I would like to thank Estella so much for following. I appreciate it so much. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Chrono Arc. I've been really looking forward getting back into this game. So much so that I'm stumbling over my own words. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, okay? For those of you who don't know, Chrono Arc is an indie roguelike game that is card-based, similar to Slay the Spire. However, the key difference is you get your cards via your party members. So it's more like building like a traditional JRPG party, basically. Who? Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? It's loading a bit too much. This has me a little nervous. There we go. There we go, game. Yeah, this game is still in early access, so it's understandable that it might have issues. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Neff. I appreciate it so much. How many credits do we have again? 10. Okay. So, currently we're trying to unlock this character over here. Which, in order to unlock her, we have to use the special skill that she gives us. So we'll go ahead and obtain parry attack for this. Kind of a shame that we had to buy it twice, but oh well. That's not too much of a problem. I'm also using my, PNG. Oh, I got Kiyana says, hi! Okay. I hope that was good. Yeah, so how that's supposed to work, I don't know if it worked properly. It's supposed to be a thing where you redeem it, and it's supposed to be like, you ask me to say something. Basically. I don't know. I heard that was like kind of a cool thing that some VTubers do, and I thought, hey, I'd like to do that. But here we are at character selection. So every run we start with 2 characters. And I like to let chat choose our characters usually. But there's one person that I definitely want to take this time. And that is Huz. We just unlocked Huz last time. By reaching the donations for the bunny box. And she's interesting. She's a healer, but she heals in a very bizarre way. I'll show you. She also has this interesting passive where essentially she can interrupt an enemy's action for the cost of 1 mana, which can be very helpful for some enemies. But other than that, we have a lot of different options to choose from. We have Hein, who I really like because he's like really big damage in 1 attack, and he also deals extra damage to additional enemies after he kills them. We have Joey, who's just really strong healing and debuffing. Really good. We have Trisha, who I didn't use it a lot before, but she's starting to grow on me. Just because she has like a lot of things that like really synergize with a lot of like debuff builds. She definitely lives up to the whole rogue playstyle. There's Miss Chain, who is honestly my personal favorite. I love Miss Chain. Because she's so flexible with how you can build her. She's good as damage, she's good as a support, she's good as a tank. The only thing she's not that great at is a healer, but she still has healing tools even. It's just a lot of her healing tools also deal damage, so. We have Azar, who is fun. Azar is really fun, because like, his whole gimmick is getting illusion swords. So you just cascade a bunch of cards and just go nuts, which is so fun. It's just like, swing, 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 slash, slash, slash. It's really fun to do. There's Phoenix, who I'd rather not play, because Phoenix is super gimmicky. Super, super gimmicky. We showed him off last stream. We have Purcell, who is, you know, very, very basic cleric. Strongest heals in the game, but just very, that's about it. We have Ironheart, who Ironheart is honestly phenomenal. If we don't choose anyone, I think I might go with Ironheart. Because he is the reason we won our first run. So having him back would be really helpful. There's Charon, who, I love Charon. And even though it says she's a DPS, she's more of like a mixed DPS because her thing is like she can do damage or she can heal. Because like one of her iconic cards is Dark Heal, which can target both enemies and allies to deal damage or healing. So very helpful, very flexible. There's Silverstein as well, which I just love Silverstein's aesthetic, to be honest. This is like, I like the white hair. White hair is always really nice to me on characters. But then there's also something about like the stubble goatee and the mustache. Something about it is just like, he's both like neat and nicely dressed, but then also just like a little bit ragged with like the stubble. It's just a nice aesthetic. And then we have Johan, who I love Johan. Johan is great. He's super fun because like he's very like combo based and like shooting a bunch of arrows. Just super fun gameplay. But I think I'm gonna go with Ironheart because Ironheart's fun and he's cool. We should give more love to our boy who saved our first run. And here's this monk. I have no idea what is up with this man. No clue. But he shows up sometimes before we do runs. But with that, we'll go ahead and start the first run of the stream. Most times, depending on how long we survive, it should be 1 or 2 runs in a game. Right off the bat, we're going to go ahead and give Ironheart 2 parries. Because those are just going to be really good on him. Not so great on Huz. Mostly because, well, Huz is a healer. We don't want her taking hits at all, preferably. So, every stream I should go ahead and explain how combat works. At least for the first fight. So, basically, we have a shared mana pool. Each card costs mana from 0 to 3. And using multiple cards from the same character increases the cost. Actually, water? Wait, I don't have water, though. I only have tea with me. Tea's just better water. That's all. You've been scammed. I mean, if you want, I can stop stream and go get some water. It looks phenomenal. For an early access game, this looks so good. Okay, so we got our first soul stones. So I'm gonna go ahead and level up Huz. Just so we can start showing off the weird things about Huz, because Huz is a very odd healer. First off, we got our passive, Restraint, which is helpful. And now we get her abilities. So, there's a certain, gimmick with her, as well as, you might notice, she's a bit of a pun. We'll go into her abilities. First is Carrot and Stick. She does 6 damage to an ally. The target ally gains 25% armor penetration, 4% accuracy, and healing gauge protection. And then on top of that, after a successful attack, they generate a 0-cost healing skill. So basically, you do a little damage to an ally, and you get heals as long as they attack. Alright. Then there's Whip of Love, which heals an ally for 14. It also heals 3 more if they're below half health. However, it has a dot afterwards called Healing Wound. It is 4 damage per turn. Overhealed by 7 when a healing wound stack is removed. So if we remove stacks, we get more healing out of it. And then lastly, there's Constrict, which is a once swiftness, damage 9 card. When the target resists a debuff, the skill moves to the discarded deck. And it gives Disarm, which is armor minus 10%, receiving critical chance plus 5%. So yeah, very interesting playstyle, as we could already see. I'm gonna go ahead and choose Carrot and Stick, because Carrot and Stick is actually really good for getting like really consistent heals. We have 2 more abilities. We have the Smite Sting, which is 6 pain damage to an ally. Heal all other allies for 9. In addition, the target who you dealt damage to, their next skill will cost 3 less. So that's actually a really strong ability. It's just a little finicky to use. Because the thing is, you have to be careful, because you can easily kill your allies as Huz. Because you're dealing damage to them to heal people, so it's very off to use sometimes. And then we have Rabbit Doll MVP, which is damage 19, 2 mana, ignores taunt, but you can only target a target with weakening debuffs. So our comp isn't really good for that at the moment. I'm gonna choose Karen Stick again. Just because Karen Stick is just really strong. Because it increases the damage of the ally who gets hit, and we just get consistent heals out afterwards. It's just good. So we'll go ahead and... That's another thing. Huz can not actually target herself with Karen Stick, which is a little weird, but I guess it kind of makes sense. We're gonna go ahead and exchange Accelerate. Nope, okay. Wooden for this turn. And then parry attack this guy. And basic heal. Because why not? Absolutely demolished. And here's the heal that she gives after Karen Stick. Just a nice little head pack. It's cute. It's cute. In case you haven't caught on yet, the kind of term that Huz is based off of is I believe the term is Rope Bunny, which makes sense because she has like the rabbit doll and you know there's some BDSM undertones with her for obvious reasons. But I guess that's to be expected whenever you use a healing web. I guess. We got some bones here. Ooh, lots of soul stones. This first boss is going to be stupid easy. Okay, so with Ironheart, we have these 3 abilities. Shield Bash, which deals extra damage the more shields that we have. Frontline Cover, which gives a party-wide barrier, which is just super helpful. And then Duel, which taunts the target, makes it so that they have to fight Ironheart. I'm going to choose Duel first, because it's just very nice to be able to control where that goes. And then we'll go with High Energy Emission, because if we use it at the beginning of the turn, it's 0 cost, and it increases the heals that we get after that. So just very nice to have. Oh yeah, there's so much thought put into all the mechanics, and all the characters feel so unique from each other. It's really, really cool. Oh yeah, got Bandage. We'll go with, we'll put that on Huz, because that's a pretty good heal. And actually, since I've started streaming, I'm kind of falling in love with some of the generic abilities, because I used to think that they were all bad, but there's some good ones we can actually throw on people. Okay, so this is our first boss. This one might be a little rough for us, just because of how he works. So basically, he has this barrier that will stay up until we do 2 different attacks. So essentially, we have to attack him twice in order to actually do anything. So go ahead and... We'll reduce the cost of parry. Just so we can do this, and then we can charge up a parry. Now, typically the first boss isn't too challenging, but this might be just a little rough on us. Just because he has that barrier. It might make it a little difficult. We might have to spam Accelerate a bit. Or just try to go through the shield at this rate. Thankfully, we should have the healing for this, because we have a lot of free heals thanks to Huz. Let's exchange the basic protect. That's not helpful. But we can just do that, I guess. And go ahead and head back, because why not? It's free. It's free healing. It's best just to use it. Okay, we got Higher Energy Mission. So now we can get rid of the barrier, Carrot and Stick to get his attack a bit higher, and then... I didn't realize that was going to increase his basic attack. There we go. Luck of the draw. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards, right? And now we just go for... Let's see. That's gonna increase it just a little too much. Let's get rid of this basic heal. Wait. Not quite. So we'll just carry and stick. Get him, like, really buffed up with damage. Bandage him as well. And we'll see if we can just, like, try to damage through his shield. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, we can do this. It's just a little bit more of a slog than it normally is. But now we have high energy emission, so we can burn the shield. And then duel. Now, I'm not going to heal the green bar, because essentially the green bar is our protected health. We don't have it, but if we finish a battle with it, we restore all of our green health. Just like that. Mana Flare. Gain 2 mana when battle starts. That's pretty helpful. Just to get like a nice opening. Very, very good. So now, we're gonna go ahead and get our first recruit character. As we rest at this campfire. That's actually a good point. How can she heal him through the armor? It's a little situational, but it's something that will proc every time, so it's decent. Okay, we got a few decent options, but the thing is, I always feel like Trisha and Charon are more auxiliary DPSs. It's like they're like a secondary DPS, because their strongest points are whenever they're paired with someone else. Because Charon has a lot of dots that help out somebody dealing more damage. And then Trisha kind of takes advantage of, like, dots and stuff to deal additional damage. And she kind of thrives on not having a lot of cards. So she doesn't, like, work too well as a main DPS. Our best main DPS here is Johann. So I feel like we go with Johann. Which I have no problem with. I love Johann. So, yeah, we're going to go with Johann. I love Johann. He's great. I adore his design. He's really cool. I love the blue hair on him, and just like, he reminds me of that one guy from Bleach too. Oh, what was his name? Anyone who's seen Bleach, I'm sure you know. But we got a lot of different abilities for him as we upgrade him. Burning Arrow is one of my favorites. It's 1 mana, attacks all enemies, damage 7, gives a burn, and it makes it so his it gives the burnt debuff to his fixed ability. Which is good because essentially his gameplay is using cards in conjunction with his fixed ability. Here we have a few of his more situational ones. Imitate allows him to add a random ally attack skill to the hand, but he treats it as his own, and its cost becomes 1. He's got Tracking Scope, which makes it so that all ally fixed abilities gain 100% critical hit chance, while the skill is in countdown. They also gain the Supply Arrow buff when played from hand. And then we have Sonic Blow, which deals 15 damage, it's 2 mana, ignores taunt, and you select 1 of 3 random common attack skills and add it to your hand. I'm going to go with Imitate, just because it helps with his fixed ability a little bit more. So we'll go with that, and before we leave, we need to actually put this in the relic stand, because if we don't, we won't actually get its effects. Because it's pretty decent. Just having 2 additional mana at the start of a battle is helpful just to get more damage out, especially with Johann. Especially with him. Now, let's go ahead and go in here. We can be a lot more, like, frivolous with our money now, because, well, we are not saving up for the bunny box anymore. Since we already have Huzz. So there's no more bunny donations. Which, actually, I kind of like the bunny donations, because the implication is that we were, like, paying for her medical bills. So, that's kind of cool. We're gonna go ahead and draw. Okay, we got a lot of options here. We're gonna go ahead and just, basic shot. Carrot and stick. So this is gonna make him even stronger. Take another shot. Heal up for that stuff that we just did. We'll go ahead and duel that one, because she's about to attack. Take another shot. We have another heal, but we don't need to use it. And we'll go ahead and enter. spread out quite a decent amount of damage there. We're gonna throw a high energy emission. Take a shot. Basic attack. Take another shot. Let's do this one. We'll accelerate this, just so we can kill this person, because that's gonna hurt if they actually pull that off. And end turn. Now that's just the healer. The healer isn't gonna be able to do much at all. Like, at all. As far as I'm aware, the only attack ability she has is that one, where's the imitate. We can't use this. We don't have anyone giving debuffs like that, so we can't actually target with that. We got the Hands of Prayer, which are just kind of helpful. Actually, we'll go ahead and throw that on her. We'll see what... Does it get a curse? Penetrating. Armor pen plus 12%. That's interesting. We'll go ahead and increase max mana. Just because that's helpful. Just so we have, like, more mana to work with. We're going to need to work on card draw as well. Criminal Ring. Accuracy plus 8%. We'll go ahead and give that to Johan. And now we'll go this way. Oh wait, I almost passed this. We got bread. Get that bread. We got another building here that we can go ahead and get something, hoping for something good. We got a wooden sword, which is, it's something. It's plus 2 attack. It's, yeah. Yeah. Oh well, we make do. We're restraining the Dark Zone? Yeah, we'll go ahead and restrain the Dark Zone. Just go ahead and push back its attack a bit. And then we'll just go nuts killing this guy. Yeah, there we go. So that's a good use of Huzz's passive. Just to make sure that, like, they just don't get a turn to act, basically. Whenever they normally would attack, but instead they just don't. They're not allowed to. So yeah, already this comp is showing that it can be pretty strong at the moment. We'll give Ironheart plus 12 armor, because that's just really nice. So we got this draw skill. There are certain draw skills that Lucy can only get with certain party members. This is the one for Huzz. And it is an odd one. We draw 2 skills, and we get one of these random effects. Remove a random debuff from each ally. Deal 4 damage for each skill in hand to a random enemy. Gain 250 gold. Draw 2 skills, or stun a random ally. It's very, very random. We don't know what it's gonna do, but it can be very helpful. So I think I'm gonna go with it, mainly because, like, the damage one is very, very helpful. Although, it can screw us. It can screw us hard. If it stuns the wrong person at the wrong time, that could be a dead run right there. Very easily. Tactical attack, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's not great. 3 mana for just like, oh, hi Kugel. Boop. We're gonna go ahead and level up Johan, because he's our main damage. We have Sonic Blow. We have this new card, Tempest, which is Countdown 1, Swift, Ignores Taunt, which are all good suffixes. It's 3 mana, though. Why does your head hurt, Kugel? I'm gonna go with Burning Arrow, though. Just having more Burning Arrows is nice to spam. Hey there, Sky. Welcome back. Welcome back. Lovely to have all of you here. Pull up a chair, relax. I'm just gonna throw some potions in this and see what happens. That's another tactical attack. Why do I have 2 of these tactical attacks? Let's just get rid of these. That's another tactical attack. Why is the game keep giving me these? I hate tactical attack. It is such a garbage skill. Now this I love. This I really love. Give me the barriers. Yes, yes. I really, really appreciate that. So we're gonna go ahead and throw that on Ironheart. Just to, yeah, just additional barrier is very helpful. Especially since, like, he has attacks that, like, do more damage with barriers. Looks like we have a path down here that we didn't do. And then after this, we should do the boss. More bread! Let's go! And yeah, that is boss time. Unfortunately, we don't have any more... Yeah, we can't upgrade anyone else. So we're just gonna have to go into this boss and see what happens. If this is the golem, not too bad, but yeah, okay, it's the golem. Yeah, we will have no problem with this then. Oh, that's a heal. Thank you so much. Meet, move. Alright, so, big gimmick of this boss is that we have to use the abilities that are flashing. Otherwise, if we don't, he's gonna get some bonuses for his attacks. So we want to use all of those as we can. Deal 20 pain damage and create a party barrier equal to the damage amount. Remove all CC buffs from target, healing power based. Actually, that would be very helpful right now. It's a little finicky. Just all of Huz's abilities are kind of finicky for me to use. But we have Ironheart who can take all that damage, so this shouldn't be a problem. And we're just gonna combo like crazy right now because we have the ability to do so. So might as well. We'll go ahead and carry and stick him. Increase his damage. And heal him up with head pats. And we'll draw up. Okay, that's the end of our turn. Unless we want to... Nah, we want to keep all these. Both of those are really helpful. Do we small barrier generator? Nah, we'll save that. That'll be helpful later. Yeah, doing that barrier was really helpful. Just to not take that damage. So right back on the offensive we go. Arrow, burning arrow. This might sting, carrot and stick, or lightning shot. There are 5 skills. We don't have enough skills for lightning shot. Let's go ahead and carrot and stick. Just so we can buff his damage even further. And get more healing out of it. Because I think we get... No, we only get the 1 heal still. Oh well. More head pats for him though. And then we'll duel, because we actually need to. Because if we don't, that ability is going to still be there. And I don't think he's going to quake again. Nope. But, I mean, he did, but it didn't do much. Which is good, We're using all the things we can, so... That's keeping him weaker than he could be. High energy emission. Rabbit Doll won't do anything. Still not enough cards. We're gonna have to Tempest. Tempest is the only option we really have. We need a basic heal. I don't mind. I do not mind the lurking whatsoever. If anything, I am honored you would choose my chat to lurk in. We'll go ahead and do the... We'll save Great Job. It is a good thing we saved Great Job, because this free heal will be very helpful. Heal up for free. Arrow. Carry and stick. No worries, you don't have to type if you don't want to. It's totally understandable. Attack. Got another Great Job. Let's heal up Huz a bit more. We're gonna crack. Weaken its damage a bit, and then basic attack. Yeah, just keep the stream open like while you're laying down in bed or something. I'm gonna have to throw this card, just so Johan can actually do stuff. So far, our weakest point definitely is, card draw, which kind of sucks. We can't actually get rid of this. I'm gonna party barrier. Yeah. Oh wait, that was the healing potion? Oh no. Because he's gonna have the... Yeah. He had the red alarm. That's the thing, if we don't get rid of those alarms, it gets really bad. Gotta stay hydrated. But we got parry attack, we got arrow. That's it. He's dead. Boom. Second boss done. It doesn't matter how much damage that guy does. I still prefer him over the witch. Every time. The witch is just way harder. Which makes sense. The witch made the golem, so. So we got some good stuff. Got a skill book. Got the Dark Flame Sword, which is kind of helpful. Just because that is actually really good synergy for Johann. Because it has a 50% chance to cast a skill after he does an attack. The only problem is it reduces his health quite a lot. But that shouldn't be too bad as long as we stay on top of healing. We'll also go ahead and skill book. Let's see what we can get. We can get Crack, which was kind of helpful. We can get Life Barrier. Life Barrier was actually really good for that early part, and we have Ironheart. It can take so many hits. Yeah, we're gonna go with Life Barrier. Just be able to pop such a large barrier for the entire party is very, very good. But onwards to the next stage. We'll go ahead and buy a class skill here, and let's see. I'm feeling Shield of Retribution, because how this works is it's a countdown ability, and while we do heals with the countdown up, Ironheart gets to attack by throwing his shield all Captain America-like. So, that is very, very helpful. Oh, we should give, I guess we'll give Huz the wooden sword. Honestly, whenever we get the chance, we're just going to combine the wooden sword with something. Just to get rid of it. Okay, Ironheart. We don't have any relics. We'll just go ahead and continue with the second area. Now this is going to be the real challenge as to if this actually works out. Because Bloody Park is where it gets hard. Especially with the Bumper Boys. I hate the Bumper Boys. The Bumper Boys are just such a menace. They're cute. I love the look of the Bumper Boys, but my god, are they a menace. Do we go for the key or do we just go for the Eagle Eye? I think we go for the key. Yeah, we'll go for the key. The Eagle Eye is just a little too expensive. We have a chance of getting something even better for half the price. With the key. We'll see if it pays off. Because if this is like another Hands of Prayer or something, this is going to be... Guard of the Fallen. Maximum health plus 55%. Armor plus 10%. Receiving critical chance. The healing gauge is protected from critical hits. Oh, that is so good. I am so happy I gambled that. We're giving the shield badge to Huz instead. We are not using this wooden sword anymore. Get out of here. How many soul stones do we have? We could go ahead and card draw. Yeah, card draw would be helpful. Yeah, that was definitely worthwhile. I'm gonna do continuous draw. Mostly because +1 card draw is just very helpful. But also, just look at the art of the continuous draw. I adored the art for a lot of the Lucy skills. Lucy in general is just a really adorable character. I love her. And we got a blacksmith here. Awesome. This is exactly what we needed to get rid of this wooden sword. We're gonna also get rid of the... We'll get rid of the Hands of Prayer. We don't actually need this. Instead, we'll get the Amulet of Anger. Aggro increase. That does mean... We need to give the Scaled Vest to someone else. Here, I think I got this. We'll go here. We'll move this here. And we'll give the Amulet of Anger to Ironheart. Because the more people attacking Ironheart, the better. At least in my eyes. Because we're just going to make Ironheart, like, nigh unkillable. That's the plan. Alright, let's get into this battle so we can start facing the Bloody Park enemies. Yep, there's the Bumper Boys. We can go ahead and restrain a Bumper Boy. Do we restrain a Bumper Boy? Yeah, we go ahead and restrain a Bumper Boy. We do not want to deal with them at the moment. What do we open with, though? This is Swift, right? Yeah, this is Swift. So we're gonna go ahead and go with that. Nothing... This is also Swift. Okay, there. We got rid of one. And with that, we're also gonna go ahead and parry the other one. So yeah, Ironheart intervenes and just... Yeah, wham. So that's both Bumper Boys dealt with. Domination. This does 2 damage, it excludes, swift, ignores taunt, discarded after 3 turns, can be cast twice this turn, enhances next turn. Enemies attacked by the skill switch their taunt status. This is a little finicky to use, but it's interesting. Welcome back, Kugel. Nice to have you here. Dang it. I hate that debuff. Broken's kind of rough because it does damage as you cast abilities. At least it's not Johann. If that was Johann, that would be way more brutal on us, but thankfully it's not. So we'll be fine. We will be just fine. We'll go ahead and carry the stick Johann though. Just get his damage up and just like get the free heals. So that's always helpful. With Ironheart and Huz, this is actually a really good combination. Because we get the barriers and we also get, well, we get like a really big beefy dude who can actually like take advantage of all the heals. Well, who can take all the hits, basically. We'll go ahead and restrain that bumper boy. Nope, you're not doing anything right now. And then we'll go ahead and... Does he still have the... Yeah, he still has the healing attack. So in that case, we'll go ahead and start Shield of Retribution. Gonna take 2 attacks here. Oh well. We're gonna go ahead and... Ooh. Carrot and... Wait, is it only for this turn? No, it should stay for 2 turns, so we'll go ahead and do it now. Basic heal, all that damage back. That was kind of wonky luck for that, oh well. Disobedient Doll. Chance to stun a random ally. That's a little unfortunate that the first time we used that, it used the stun effect, but oh well. Battle's almost done, so it's not too big of an issue. We'll just, yeah, there we go. So yeah, first battle in Bloody Park, we're doing decently well. I'm just gonna go ahead and... Let's go ahead and identify these before I throw them away. We'll see. Debuff Enhanced Potion, CC debuff Success Rate. That'll be good on Ironheart. Then a scroll that can enchant equipment. Okay, actually, we'll go ahead and use these then. We won't throw them away. We'll go ahead and enchant the Dark Flame Sword. We'll see what it gets. Hopefully something good. Heavy. Armor plus 10%, critical chance minus 10%. That's kinda... that's... It's rough because it's less damage, but it's also kinda good because it does make it so that he's a little bit tankier. We'll go ahead and restrain that. We might as well. First turn, we have more mana to work with, so we might as well just go ahead and restrain while we can. So we're just gonna go a bit nuts right now, because we can. Great job. We'll go ahead and carry the stick again, because this is just a really good combination, just to get more shots out. It's a little silly, but it works. And then we'll Burning Arrow. And there we go. Dealt with that man in 1 turn. This composition is working fairly well. I'm pretty happy with it so far. We'll save the other break job for next turn. For that. We just need to stay on top of the pain damage, because that can get a little finicky. We need to start killing that guy. Because he's gonna be a real pain. But we should also get rid of her as well. Do we life barrier? We might as well life barrier. Just because that barrier is just insanely strong. It's also swift, which is pretty cool. We are winning. This is a fact. We are in fact winning right now. She should die to the dot. We'll go here. Go ahead and start working on this guy. And then we'll illusion her as well. So these are free. Free fixed abilities. So he's also dead. We're just gonna... We'll just go ahead and intern, actually. Because if we do that, because we don't want it exploding until, yeah, he's dead. Because the instant we kill this, it's gonna heal everything. So now we just heal ourselves. Balloon mechanics. We got some pots here. Let's see what's in them. Party barrier. Party barrier's nice. That's right, Johan. This is easy peasy. Let's go. We need to kill that guy first, though. Getting rid of this guy is just the most important, honestly. Because he's the one who's going to make it harder for us later on. Just by sheer existence. Yeah, that mana relic is so helpful just to start comboing people to oblivion them back. It's very nice. We'll go ahead and basic protect Johan, because we need him alive and stuff. Okay, this isn't too bad. This is just fine. We're gonna go ahead and parry this. No. And we unlocked a new character. Gotta love it, because we did enough parries. She's a little weird to unlock. Actually, like, whenever I first played this, I was very confused about how to actually unlock her. It was kind of weird, because it doesn't really explain itself well. But yeah, basically we just have to get that skill from her and use it enough in a run. Well, not in a run. It counts all runs for it. So, that's good. We need a continuous draw. Perfect. We got the good combination. We're gonna go ahead and... we'll see how this goes. Perfect. That went perfectly. That was only a net gain for us, basically. Well, and we'll go ahead and start proccing Shield of Retribution by just getting a lot of great jobs. Well, by a lot of great jobs, I mean a singular great job. We need more card draw. That's the problem right now. We are very good on mana, but we need card draw. Just so we can keep up the engine. Because right now, it's just... we don't have enough fuel right now. Early on we do, but then after that, we just start to peter off a little bit. Also, parry on Ironheart is kind of insane. Because he's so tanky, and he handles it so well. It's honestly insane. And it makes me a little sad, because, like, I'm not sure we can actually get the parried attack tome after we get, Luann, or whatever her name is. Is Luann, Lauren, something. It's something along those lines. We're gonna go ahead and add card draw, because this is very, very important. Although... draw one skill, increase skill exchange count by 1. That's actually not bad. We'll go ahead and go with this. And then we have enough to level up one of our characters. We'll go ahead and level up Ironheart, because getting him with like a little bit more armor will be really good. Shockwave is all enemies, 2 mana. It deals extra damage based off of barriers. Pretty nice. Although we should be good. Shield of Retribution is also really good. Just because with it proccing with all the heals we have. And then we have Innocent Armor, which all allied buffs remain for 1 extra turn. Debuffs remain 1 turn less. Which actually would be awesome. Especially since we kind of apply debuffs to ourselves. Yeah, we're gonna go with Innocent Armor, actually. That's gonna be really nice for, like, cleansing ourselves of our own debuffs. Wow. Is Huz Ironheart actually, like, a good combination? I kind of did it just because I felt like that would be fun, but... we're gonna restrain this. Because the gimmick of this boss is that, essentially, it opens up with a massive explosion each turn. So what I want to do is hopefully... we'll go ahead and do this because it's Swift. It's not going to increase the timer at all. Well, that's Carrion Stick. Unfortunate, but... oh well. I was hoping for... oh, if the Shadow Slash procs, it gives it another great job. That's wonderful. Do we have anything else that's Swift right now? We have Parry Attack. Alright, Ironheart. Let's see if you can parry a tank. You can. Partially. Good job. He did reduce the damage, which is very nice, because usually that will just bring everyone to death's door. So he did do a good job. That is for certain. Because essentially this makes this fight a lot easier, because usually that's basically the only like threatening attack that this guy has, is that one initial blast. After that, he chills out a lot. So this should be a decent fight. Oh, 250 gold. Thank you, little bunny. We'll go ahead and draw. Yup. And then we'll Burning Arrow. And then... oh, no, we got nothing else. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and Arrow, Carrot and Stick, and then we'll Innocent Armor to get rid of the debuff. After this, Innocent Armor, which is Swift, which is really nice. Oh, oh, it reduced it by 1 turn. Okay. Yeah, that's still decent. Swift again, and then we'll go ahead and Great Job. Yeah, this combo's kinda bonkers. Do we need to do anything right now? We could parry. We can not parry. Never mind. I thought that was gonna bring it down to 0 cost. That's my bad. And also, Johan just dodged that tank. Let's go. I don't want to get too carried away, but I'm very hopeful about this composition so far. Yeah, I think I might cry if I lose with this comp too, because this is kind of insanely good at the moment. Especially with the free barriers with that, because we can just like heal Ironheart so easily. Yeah, this will be very embarrassing if I lose this. Which, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to see if this holds up to the Reaper. Which, I think it will. But we never know. It's so hard to actually tell. Because you can feel perfectly ready for something, but once it actually comes, that's a whole other story. Anyway, we have reached our 3rd campfire, and with that, we're gonna go ahead and recruit our last character. Not this man. We are not recruiting Phoenix. I refuse. So our real options are Silverstein, who is a cool character. He could bring some interesting utility abilities with like Freezing Grenade and Bear Trap, which would be helpful. But we also have Miss Chain, who's just insanely good. I love Miss Chain. This tank symbol means nothing. Because the thing is, Miss Chain is just so good at so many things. She's good for damage, she's good for debuffs, she goes... Bear Traps on Iron? Ooh, Bear Traps on Iron. That's a good point. I think we go with Silverstein then, actually. I mean, the healing gauge protection from Miss Chain would be really nice, but you bring up a very good point. True. Miss Chain is definitely good for that. No question. So we're going with Silverstein, it looks like. We'll see how things go. True. Unfortunately, we did go with Silverstein. But Silverstein should still be good. Go ahead, go with Snipe out of these abilities, because these are more helpful if we're going to use Silverstein a lot. But this is helpful no matter what. Just having that in Nightmare. And Bear Trap. Here we go. It is once, though, which is kind of a shame. A lot of these abilities of his are once. But we're definitely going to go with the Bear Trap. And then we'll go with Quick Fire as well. Because Quick Fire will help synergize with Johan's stuff. Because we need to keep in mind, Johan is the main DPS still. There's no question about that. He's our main boy. So we gotta make sure. We have Constrict, which I mentioned before. Give and Take. If an ally is at death's door or has a healing wound debuff, view the top 3 most skills in your deck and add 1 to the top. In addition, it heals all allies. So this is pretty helpful whenever we're like our backs are against the wall. There's also This Might Sting, which is also pretty helpful. Both of these are 2 mana. Essentially, we deal 6 pain damage based on our healing power to one ally, but we heal all others for 10. So I'm kind of thinking this might sting. Because it would reduce the cost of Ironheart stuff. Because, let's be fair, we're using this on Ironheart to heal other people. And so we'll be able to easily do it because Ironheart's a champ. And it reduces the cost of things like Duel. So, very, very helpful. With that, we'll go ahead and do a skill book. We'll try to get Silverstein with, yes, Freezing Bomb. There we go. Because this freeze is just insanely good. We can also get Give and Take. But I think we're good on healing for now. I think getting the debuff stuff from Silverstein would be just very helpful. And we'll go ahead and put the Firecracker in here. Basically, what the Firecracker does is if we reach the time where the Dark Fog shows up, we'll get like 40 damage to all enemies. Which is helpful. That is helpful, but it depends on if we can actually get to that time. Which, for the Reaper, I think it's like 13 turns or something like that. Which is possible. Just not ideal. Because I don't want to be dealing with the Reaper for 13 turns. That is just gonna be just nerve-wracking the entire time. So we have the Harlequin triplets here. Let's go ahead and just start blasting. High energy emission, just go right out. And start blasting. Carrot and stick, because it's swift. There we go. Great job, Johan. And we're gonna go ahead and quick fire. Get the Marcus Silverstein. And then we'll imitate. There he goes. We got Weapon Breaker, which is kind of helpful. That's one of Ironheart's abilities. It reduces the damage that a target has. So it's like an attack and it's a debuff. Pretty helpful. And then we'll save Accelerate for next turn, as well as Great Job. Because we can hold on to Great Job for 2 turns. So like now we would have to use it. We're restraining the Bumpy Boy. You're not doing anything right now. And then we'll try to do some shady stuff with that. Yep, there we go. So we actually don't have to do anything right now. So we're gonna just Great Job and end turn. Yeah, this composition is coming together. I'm very happy with where we've reached. So unfortunately, this isn't going to be helpful, because this has to hit something that doesn't have taunt. Which makes sense. It's like trying to snipe a target, so... yeah. We're going to go ahead and draw. Got this. Go ahead and do that. And we'll save Carrot and Stick for next turn. Wait, what? Does parry attack not go off if he dodges the attack? That's interesting. I did not know that. Completely unaware of that. I'm gonna go ahead and Bear Trap. Take another shot at this guy. Ironheart, go ahead and parry this man. Bear Trap goes off. Should have parried the other one now that I think about it. That would have been a little bit more effective. But oh well. End turn. Silverstein just had to get those celebration shots in. Okay, we got some soul stones. We're gonna go ahead and level up Johan one more. Basically, our main boy is the one that we want to level up the most. Both had 0? Yeah, that makes sense. It's hard. I don't know if there's like a sure way of knowing which one will attack first in that case. I don't know if it's always like right to left or if it's just like, whoever feels like it. I'm kind of curious. Is there a lifting spot here? No. Okay. So basically, we can use a lifting scroll at certain locations to reveal illusory areas and get some potentially really good items. But I'm really bad at judging where those spots are. So we're gonna try to get as many skill books as possible. Because the thing is, a lot of Silverstein's like good like debuff stuff is once. So we're gonna need to get a lot of them. We're also, I want Rain of Arrows, but we need another Bear Trap, because Bear Trap's good. Basically how Rain of Arrow works is it is an attack that gets stronger the more that we use Johan's fixed ability. Which, considering he uses fixed ability like all the time, it is very, very strong. Okay, so we're gonna just go nuts. Just burning arrows like crazy. So many burning arrows. And we also got like a massive barrier out of that. He has the broken status. That's gross. And then one more shot. He's got a 15 burn right now. So we are doing some pretty devastating stuff right now. We'll go ahead and save Carrot Stick later. Don't want to use it right now. And then... You know what? I'm feeling cheeky, so why not? We'll go ahead and turn. Oh well. This won't go poorly at all. My hubris will not catch up with me. Although it might. Johan, please get unsunned. We need you. Hi, little duckling. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna use Uncontrollable Doll. We'll see what this does. Attack! Yes! That was a lot of damage. That's only gonna get bigger as we go. That fire actually didn't do too much to us. Okay, that's good. That's good. Do we innocent armor or do we... We're gonna duel. Just to kill her. We're not worried about this guy. He's whatever, especially since Silverstein dodged him and he was stunned, so... Absolutely laughable. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, set up a bear trap just in case. I mean, I think we can kill him, but you never know what's gonna happen. A high energy emission, and we'll finish it off with one more shot. And like that. What should we break down? I guess we can do the criminal ring and the shield badge. We'll go ahead and do that. Everything else is pretty decent right now, and I don't want to lose that. But we'll see what this gets. Leaf belt, receiving healing plus 33%, speed plus 1%, plus 1. That's not bad. We'll probably put that on. So nope, actually Huz. I just realized having her with a little bit more speed is helpful, but also just making sure we can heal our healer would actually be really good for making sure she stays alive. That's kind of nice. We don't need the transfer skulls. They're kind of pointless. So, go ahead and do this. Healing hands. Let's see. Ally, swift heal. Target is overloaded by 1. That's not bad, actually. We'll go ahead and put that on Huz. Just because extra healing doesn't really hurt. Especially with this comp. Even if we overheal, it's fine. Because Ironheart just converts it to barriers. Another challenger approaches. Did we go ahead and... I think we'll increase both of these once, but first... I want to level up Johan one more time. For this. This is what we want. Rain of Arrows is so good. Because if we use a turn 2, after using a bunch of quick shots, it just does so much damage at that point. We need to get rid of this one first. Because if she gets hit off her fire wave, it'll be kind of devastating. This is true. The more points you have, the more you can hydrate me. Very, very good point. We're gonna go ahead and control Bulldog. We'll see what it does. Disobedient doll. Oh. Okay, she's fine. Alright, good. We'll go ahead and freezing bomb you. Get heckin' frozen. Finish her off. We're gonna go ahead and parry attack this one. She's frozen, so she's not gonna do anything. I can't remember if we... Yeah, that doesn't stop it. But we don't really do much damage to her right now, so we shouldn't really worry about that. It's the bumper boy. Which with this comp, they're not that bad. They're a lot worse if we do like a lot of like debuffs and stuff like that, because they have a lot of like debuff resistance. But that's not really the name of our game. The name of our game is just murder via many shots. Basically. Here we go. Carry and stick him. Just get the free heals. God, that is so good for farming heals. Yeah. We'll go ahead and shield a retribution. We don't need to, but I don't know. I just wanted to show off, I guess. I'm kind of worried about the boss, because as far as I'm aware, it's still Ruby and Sapphire, which I hate Ruby and Sapphire. Especially if Ruby and Sapphire gets Johan, that's gonna be so rough for us to deal with. And we don't have a lot of debuffs. Well, not a lot of dots. That's what I mean. Because dots would make it easier. Do we level up anyone yet? We should do max mana. The more mana we have for the early part, the better. Because we're gonna have like 7 mana for this first bit. So the more damage we can dish out now, the better. Okay, let's heck and go. We have innocent armor, which is actually pretty good, because that will help with the debuffs, I think. Right off the bat, you're gonna want to attack one of us. Okay, let's put the bear trap on Ironheart. Oh, on God? You're gonna attack Johan? Alright. A bit confused by that, but alright. We're just gonna go ahead and burn arrow like crazy. Oh wait, that's Rain of Arrows. Let's get rid of, Snipe. Snipe isn't too helpful right now. Clean Spray. Remove a random debuff. And that removed the... Ah, that's lovely. And we got Life Barrier too. That is gonna be so helpful for making sure we don't want to die horribly. And then we'll Continuous Draw, and we'll arrow one more time. There we go. That was a decent opening hand for this. Oh, but we got Sapphire Stigma on him already. That sucks so much. Thankfully, it doesn't increase the cost of his thing here. So we don't actually... Nah, we do. We need to Rain of Arrows. So we need to cleanse them right now. We'll go ahead and set up another bear trap on Ironheart. Just get that prepped. Why aren't we able to... What happened to our ability to... There we go. And Ruby Stigma on Ironheart, which isn't too bad, but that's fine. There we go. There's the second arrow. I was wondering where that went. Which one of these do we just go ahead and burn? I'm thinking none of these. I think we just save. Johan, thank you for resisting that. I didn't use the Rain of Arrows, though. That's a little brutal. We're delaying that because I believe this attack she's about to do is the combo attack. So let's try to set up as much as possible before that. This is once ignores taunt. We need to use everything we can that is swift first. Just to be ready for this. We'll carrot and stick. Because all of these abilities are swift at the moment. So if we can just make sure we're all healed up and ready for this. This is swift. But if we do this, we won't have time for anything else. So we're gonna go ahead and Freezing Bomb. We'll see if this does anything. Stun resist. That is tragic. Oh well. We've got a lot of stigmas on people at the moment. We'll go ahead and cleanse Silverstein first, and then next turn we'll cleanse Johan. We're gonna need a high energy emission out. So we need to stop attacking her, because if we attack her, she's gonna counter. And we don't want to deal with that. Go ahead and do this. We're gonna cleanse Ironheart, or we're gonna just avoid using Johan's actual abilities at the moment. I don't think we should Bear Trap right now. Because it just occurred to me, if we Bear Trap, we might activate the counterattack. We need to bandage someone, though. We'll go with Ironheart. Oh, no. But has dodged. Okay, good, good, good. Very happy about that. We'll go ahead and duel Sapphire. Try to make sure that she attacks Ironheart here. And then we'll go ahead and small barrier, just in case. Because I'm a little spooked. Okay, he dodges it. Never mind. Alright. Okay, we need to do this. This might sting. Give everyone heals. Very good recovery with that. Give Johan the cleanse. And I think we should go ahead and end this now, basically. I think we've got it to end now. Basically. And then we just parry attack. Can we actually accelerate something? We can accelerate Sonic Blow. And then... This is 0 cost right now, so we'll just go ahead and do this. And just like that, we take care of Ruby and Sapphire. That was starting to get a little bit close, but we did well. And we got the Purifying Crystal too, which is very, very helpful. So basically the cleanse ability that we had during that fight, we now can use it in normal fights. Not just for that boss fight. Which is pretty nice. We're gonna go ahead and go here. We're gonna learn a class skill. Neither of these are great. Whip of Healing. Yeah, I have a strong feeling about this. I think we can take down the Reaper. So this is all allies, healing 6, swiftness, allies with full health are not affected. Okay. But everyone receives a healing wound. It's swift though. Maybe another barrier? That's a good point. Actually, protective party barrier would be really helpful, especially since it is swift. And then we'll go with the golden skill book. So, for those who don't know, golden skill book, how this works. Every character has 2 rare skills, and the only way you can get the rare skills is with a golden skill book. So we need to look at these. The first one is Blind Fire. It's 1 mana. This is Silverstein's. It's swift. It cannot be fixed. Shoot random enemies equal to the number of this skill played from hand during this turn. That's kind of nice. That's a lot of damage that we can dish out, especially since we play a lot of cards from hand really quickly. We have Mirage, which makes it so that all allies can cast their fixed ability twice. That's very strong. And that lasts for 2 turns, but it's once. Blind Fire is not once. That is very important to note. We can use that multiple times per battle. We have Shield Charge, which is an attack on an enemy. It's 3 mana. It's discarded after 3 turns, cannot be fixed. It's damage 19. The skill's damage increases equal to the amount of healing received by allies while this skill is in hand. That's kind of massive, because we have a lot of healing. Potentially. And then we have Restrained Healing, which is, that art is a little sus. It's Overheal 10, crit 2%, and the target receives Huzz's Arrest, armor plus 50%, healing gauge protection, but they are stunned. Whenever you are healed, the ally with the lowest health is also healed for half the amount. Ooh. That's actually really good. So basically, it's an ability to just, like, really, like, lock down one person. We won't be able to use them for that turn, but they receive, like, a pretty massive armor boost. And we heal the person with the lowest health. That's actually really good. I've never seen this ability before. This is actually a really tough choice, because, like, I'm not sure which one of these to go with, because all of these are pretty decent. Like, I can't point out one of these as just a bad option. Because we play a lot of cards from hand. Sure, we don't play as many as, like, if we had a Tsar. Because if we had a Czar, this would be like an insta pick. Because I believe it would count the illusion swords, because those would be skills played from hand. Mirage is great for Johan's passive, although it's only once per battle, so I think that puts it at the lowest end. Restrained healing is just good for making sure that we like definitely keep somebody alive. Which I mean, we have two people that we definitely want to keep alive. We have Johan and Ironheart, and I guess Huz too, herself. I don't think she can affect herself with this though. I mean, she could at least get affected by the secondary effect. Then we have Shield Charge, which is just a lot of damage. That's potentially so much damage. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. I'm still... Oh god. This is just such a rough choice because I feel like this could make or break the run, you know? I'm going with the restrained healing. Yeah, just that is such good healing. And just I feel like that's just the right call. Especially if like somebody has the Reaper's Mark. Yes, if somebody has the Reaper's Mark, we can just restrain healing them. And then they'll take then they'll only take part of the damage because they have 50% armor. That is super good. That is a very good counter pick for the boss. Which thankfully this is like the one time we can do that because after we beat the Reaper again, we won't be able to do that. So, woo. Because after that, we won't actually know what boss we're facing. But with that, we're going to go ahead and enter the final level. This being Whitegrave. Hopefully, we don't get screwed over by the normal fights. Because the normal fights in here are pretty rough, just on their own. Okay, let's get right to it. Attack this guy. We're gonna carry and stick. Just go ahead and get some healing up because we want to make sure that we stay healthy for this. The healthier we can stay for this, the better. Just to make sure we could just wipe the floor with the Reaper, hopefully. We'll go ahead and protect... Nah, we have Swift. We can do this. We'll do that, and then we'll protect the party barrier. And then attack again. We'll draw one skill. Why not? And now they're gonna do, like, a bunch of their attacks right now. We'll go ahead and use one great job on Johan, and we'll end our turn. Let them do their stuff. Okay. Do we have anything that... Let me try to... have high energy emission, which ignores taunt. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Kill that wolf there. Because he was about to just go off. Finish him off. Wait, he had the burn. I didn't actually have to do that. Oh well. Lightning shot him. Myrtleize this guy. He almost dies on his own, but not quite. Go ahead and great job, Silverstein. Keep him topped off. We'll carrot and stick. Just get some additional healing, why not? Yeah, just go ahead and great job. Great job, Johan. And just like that, boom. Okay, so far for these enemies, we're doing just fine. Just fine. Heal up would be really good for our comp. Definitely. That is a easy choice. And I think we're good on card draw now. So I think everything else should go into levels. Token of Execution. That is great. Just having that for the 50 damage for a boss is really, really helpful. For every 6 enemies defeated. So hopefully we'll have that for the boss. Because if we do, that would be very, very nice. Because just getting a free 50 damage on the Reaper is helpful. Very, very helpful. Yeah, we'll restrain that guy. I don't want him doing his thing. We need to damage that guy as much as possible, as quickly as possible. Preferably. Go ahead and get the barrier up, because having that barrier is very nice. Is there anything else that's swift? No. But we'll go ahead and control Bulldog. Please break. Got rid of healing wound. We'll go ahead and... Do we bear trap? We'll quick fire. Just for more damage. Go ahead and do that. Draw. And then we'll Burning Arrow. Yep. Okay, this is going fine. The chains hurt. I hate the chain ability. We're gonna restrain him. We don't want him going right now. We're gonna finish him off. Just get rid of the chain. Just because that is just very helpful. We'll go ahead and heal up everyone else. And we'll Carrot and Stick too. Just so we can start getting... Missing 1 mana for that. Oh well. Because I want to top off... Oh wait, here we go. Ironheart, you're being assisted. Do not fight it. We really need to make sure everyone is topped off to the boss as much as possible, because that's going to be so important. Guess we'll Bear Trap again. Why not? There we go. We'll go ahead and level up Johan. Do we Raining Arrow again? Or Burning Arrow? That's the question. I think we have enough Burning... Tempest would be good now, actually. We'll go with Tempest, because we have a lot of cards in hand now. And... Nope, not yet. Everyone else I'm wanting to level up at least once. And then we'll see how many Soulstones we have after that, just to see what we do. Here, we'll go ahead and enchant Hazardous, +1 attack. Okay, that's not bad. Scale Vest will also enchant... Oh wait, it just did that. Okay. Debuff success rate, that's not bad. Because that means the burn has a higher debuff success rate. And then we'll also do Amulet of Anger. Okay. That affects his taunt, so that's not bad. Why do I keep doing that? And resisting. Feint resist plus 15%. Now, for those of you who don't know, Feint resist, essentially how that works is, if somebody's at death's door, they have a Feint resist at that point, if they take any more damage. And if they meet their Feint resist, that means they actually stay alive, even though they would have normally died. So having an extra 15% chance for that is very nice. It's such a nice free ability. So we also have this Altar of Greed. We're going to go ahead and sacrifice all our bread. Soulstone, nice. Healing Potion, also nice. And gold, that's okay. Oh wow. Better to use it now though. Yeah, I think Whitegrave is a very good testing ground to see like how well a comp actually stands up to everything. Cause it's yeah, that was pretty worth for bread. Cause it's like otherwise it's just gonna sit there a little bit. Okay, next battle. Let's go. These two. These guys can be pretty obnoxious. We're gonna go ahead and just Tempest right off the bat. Delay it, so we just go ahead and use... No, wait. Not that one. This one. Yep, get as many shots as possible. I think we should be able to get these guys down right away. Looks like it, yeah. Yeah, we are. And we'll Life Barrier. Yeah, we'll Life Barrier. Because why not? In turn. Burn gets that guy. Burn won't quite get this guy, though. So it's a good thing we buried, because that was 28 damage. That's just pretty rough to deal with. Straw. Silverstein, snipe that man now. We need it dead, like, this instant. We'll wait, let the burn kill that guy. There we go. We'll start whittling this one down. Silverstein should finish with snipe. There should be no problem with that. Go ahead and do that, and let's go ahead and give Ironheart a head pat, because he's doing a good job. He's taking hits. That's what he needs to do. Snipe the hedgehog! There we go. Thank you, Silverstein. That was a threat to national security. They're so cute, but so deadly. To think these things are operating the snow golems, it's Okay, there we go. Go ahead and great job. And then I think we could go ahead and finish. But to be on the safe side, let's try to finish this with attacks. Or a bear. No. Okay, well, we'll just... yeah. I couldn't mark up Executioner, but I don't want to mark up Executioner. Because I think as long as we don't use it... oh. And her passive finished it off. That's good. Alright, alright. Let's get some... we're good on mana, I believe. And I think our card draw is fine. Well, actually, we could do one more card draw. Yeah. Draw 3 skills. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get Fan out. That's a nice one to keep in hand. And then we'll... oh, not quite. Okay. The rest of our levels I am wanting to use on our other characters. Lifestone Scepter. That's kinda nice. We'll get that. We'll get that. Just to have another item on Huz. Because currently she doesn't have, like, a ton of items, so... yeah, she only had the one, so might as well. I'm hoping that we can get another... nah. Unfortunate. But we'll get the Smite Sting. Because that is really helpful for group healing. Which will be helpful for Reaper. Because he has some pretty devastating, like, AoE stuff that he can get off. Sun Cape. Okay, max health. Pain resist. Alright. We'll go ahead and put that on Silverstein. We're not giving up any of Ironheart stuff, because Ironheart stuff is just insanely good. No sirree. We are not changing him up at all. We'll go ahead and go up there. We just gotta make sure that we get everything that we can right now. Do we have a lifting scroll? Because this feels liftable. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm so bad at judging where illusion walls are, I swear. Oh. There we go, 2 more soul stones. Lovely, lovely. You. Okay. This should be doable. Let's blast that guy. Head off. We'll carrot and stick. Pin that guy real quick. We'll freezing bomb. We'll go ahead and freezing bomb him. Because why not? Just make it so we don't have to deal with them. Go ahead and take another shot. We'll great job Ironheart. And actually, let's just do it again. Because essentially, we're just trying to top him off at this point. We'll go ahead and bear trap him. There we go. You fool. You activated my trap card. Yep, as long as we don't use the Mark of Executioner, it keeps popping up. Which is good. That's what we want. At this rate, we'll definitely have it available for the, for a Reaper. Which is who we want it for. Go ahead and delay. Let Tempest go off. There we go. Gonna go ahead and bear trap. Oh, you're fine, Kugel. You don't have to apologize for that. I don't mind at all. I don't want people in chat to think like they have to engage or anything, you know? If you just want to watch, that's perfectly fine. But we are leveling up Ironheart. Because getting this band, like... Ooh, okay. He has enough damage. I don't think we need Shield Bash. I think we're good there. Do we go for another Innocent Armor? Ah, VTuber Prom. VTuber Prom is something that I've been hearing about ever since I joined. But, I don't think I'm really eligible for that. I don't think. Dang it. I'm kind of feeling Innocent Armor, honestly. Because I think that'll be really good for the Reaper debuffs. Because I think that might affect the Reaper's mark. I hope so. What? Me? Eligible for VTuber Prom? I don't know. Like, I mean, like, I feel weird, like, interacting with that, because it's like, you know... Oh, jeez. Okay, we're going to boss. Wait, did I have soul stones? I had soul stones left. Oh no. That's upgrades we could have gotten. I messed that up a little bit. Oh well. Here we go. Alright, we have to start using this. Unless we... Do we let Silverstein take the first hit from this? I guess we do. Right? Yeah, we'll go ahead and let him take the first hit of that. Deal with the follower next turn. Because essentially that's all Snipe is going to be good for, is just taking down this guy. Yeah, here's hoping. Because this is the final boss of the run right now. Basically, yeah, we would have been able to level up Silverstein or Huz one more time. But both of those would have been very helpful level ups. Because the thing is, if we leveled up Huz, that would be an additional heal. If we leveled up Silverstein, that would be another freeze grenade, potentially. Which is just insanely good. We need to get as many burns on the Reaper as possible, because getting those off right now would be so helpful. We can also start building up Cure Instincts. And we're gonna exchange Accelerate for something else. Parry, okay. That will be very good to have right now. So we're gonna go ahead and parry, and we're gonna take one more shot here. Okay, got the max tax of burn on him. Very good, very good. We're gonna go ahead and great job, and hold the other one for later. Let's go, Ironheart! Take it, my boy! Okay, yeah, so Silverstein handled that just fine. But now we have to start swapping that around. So basically, the gimmick of this fight is that the Reaper wants to put Mark of Death on people. And the thing is, if he attacks the person with Mark of Death twice, it does a massive AoE to everyone. The gimmick is, he always targets the person at the very top of the card order. So we're gonna have to keep shifting that around, basically. So now we have to make sure he doesn't attack Silverstein. If he attacks Silverstein again, that's gonna be very bad for us. Right now we have it in that he's going to attack Huz, which is a little rough, but it should be fine. Should be the keyword. That's incoming healing damage reduced. That's kind of brutal, but he's gone now, so we don't have to deal with him for a bit. The Reaper might waste one of his turns summoning another one, though. If he summons an assassin, that would be really bad, because we need to take them down immediately. We're gonna go ahead and parry attack. So far, we've had Ironheart be able to parry all of the normal attacks so far, which is so helpful. So insanely helpful. I'm not comfortable with how low Johan's starting to get, though. That makes me a little uncomfy. So we're gonna go ahead and this might sting. We also, unfortunately, have to use Restrained Healing. That's a little unfortunate, but oh well. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna place this on Ironheart, because Ironheart's gonna be the one who starts taking these. Okay, it's just a warrior. That's not bad. Because we can deal with that guy. Who do we fan out? Whose abilities do we need right now? Johan, yes. We need his abilities. We cannot Tempest right now. Because if we Tempest, that'll really disrupt our whole game plan at the moment. Because we might get rid of high energy emission. And we need that to make sure that Ironheart gets hit. Although, it would just shift it so that it would be Johan who gets hit instead. But still, I'd rather he take it because he has the restraint right now. Because he took 1 damage from that. So far, this is going insanely well. We'll see how this keeps up, though. Okay, he's got another healer. She's also stunned. We can draw for that, though. Got another burn off. Got protective party barrier, and we've got innocent armor. Go ahead and protective party barrier. Be a little ready for stuff, and then do we innocent armor? What? How many stacks do you have? Okay, so 1 more, and he'll get 1 more mana. So we'll innocent armor. That does do the. So that does reduce the timer on the Mark of Death. That's really good. That keeps things flexible for us. And then we'll Rain of Arrows. Because that's going to do a lot of damage with all the quick shots we've been doing. And let's go. 30. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. We're going to go ahead and do this. Overheal 50% of the target's health and remove all debuffs. We need a Tempest, though. We need to get rid of Johan's abilities. We hold Quickfire now, for now. Because we need to make sure that, we can't let Ironheart or Johan get hit, basically. Oh, it's just gonna do random, I think. That is unfortunate, actually, because this might go really, really poorly. Because I think we have, like, a 50% chance of just getting cucked here. Who do we need? We're gonna heal Huz. Just to make sure she doesn't die from this. Yeah, okay. They accidentally... Unfortunately, they hit Johan. This can get... bad. This can get really bad. Okay. Oh boy. So we have to rely on Silverstein right now. Little unfortunate, but... Oh, that's so brutal. Freezing Bomb? Stun? Yes! We got the stun! Okay, that is good. That is very good. We need to exchange this for something else. Life Barrier? Do we Life Barrier? I guess we Life Barrier. And then we'll heal him. I think we can still do this. It's just gonna be a bit of a just... Oh, this hurts. This... Ah! This was the run! This was supposed to work, but we just got cut because we lost the 50-50 there. Because we lost all our cards because of Tempest. Oh my god. Yeah, Tempest, like, completely screwed us. It ate the cards, so it had to draw to the 50-50, yeah. If we just didn't use Tempest, it would have been fine, but I just wanted more damage out. Oh, that's brutal. Oh well. Best not to fixate on it. We'll go ahead and go right into the next run. Because the thing is, every time we unlock new stuff. Because we have a new character to check out too, so that's going to be... Ooh, that's kind of helpful. Just having more options would be kind of nice. Although, it's not the most important. Create a random skill book when you defeat the first boss. That's helpful. Forbidden Bible. Healing power plus 10. All healing skills in your hand deals 0 to 200% of healing. So either your healing does nothing, or it doubles. Or somewhere in that range. That's kind of interesting. That might be good if you have like multiple healers in our party. Just so you don't have to rely on it all the time. Ooh, I wonder if that would affect Charon's abilities. Because I think her damage counts as healing. Somebody's Mask. Copy an ally skill and keep it as fixed ability. That's kind of nice. Shield of Luminosity. While your healing gauge is protected, critical hit chances increased by 60%. Oh, that is like made for Miss Chain. That is like hella made for her. Acceleration circle and then extended barrier. That's actually not bad. Huh. We're gonna go with supply though, because getting like an extra skill book like every run is kind of nice. Just to make sure we have options. So we're gonna go ahead, keep going. We're going to use our new character that we just unlocked, Leanne. So her whole thing is basically the parry attack skill that we're using. That's her passive. That's a lot of text. Let me simplify it for you. Basically, whenever she's using a countdown ability, she can intercept an enemy attack. And she will counter with the countdown ability that she has. So her whole playstyle is countering the enemy and dishing out major damage in exchange. That's why, like, Leanne is another one of those tanks that can either be, like, a tank. Yeah, Leanne's character design is, like, A+. The white hair, the red cloak, the massive freaking sword. She's awesome. I love Leanne. So, we got Leanne. We're gonna go ahead and choose one more character, but I'm not quite sure who at the moment. Do you have any suggestions, chat? Because we have a lot of options. While you decide, I'm gonna go ahead and look through our unlockable characters. These slots right here will be updated soon. So essentially, these are your spots for... Are we actually going with the bird? Because the bird is, like, super gimmicky. Play burb. Are we actually playing the burb? Okay. We'll play the burb then. This will be awkward. We have two tanks, but... Okay, we're going with the bird. We're doing it. We are going with the mighty phoenix. So basically, the characters that we have yet to unlock, we need to defeat the witch 4 times, which I believe we've defeated her 2 times. And then for the other character, we need to defeat the Joker twice. I actually forget who that character is, though. I can't remember off the top of my head. Which I feel a little bit bad for, because all the characters are kind of cool. Alright. Ooh, Dark Flame already? Okay, that's kind of cool. We'll put that on Leanne. Yeah, getting Dark Flame already is kind of rad. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It wouldn't let you hydrate. Absolutely whack. There we go. Let's go over here. By the way, do you guys get a notification whenever hydrate is redeemed or no? I'm kind of curious if that actually like happens or not. Alright, first fight. As you can see, Phoenix has this fixed ability. It's kind of weird. Currently it only has feast. This ability is just expanded as we get Phoenix's abilities. No, it doesn't pop up. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that then. I'm still trying to improve the stream, make it better. Yeah. Well, I don't want to get too hydrated, you know. There is such a thing as too much hydration. Plus, if I hydrate too much, I'm gonna have to like stop stream and go get like more tea, you know. I don't want to do that. I want to break up the experience for all of you. Heck you, hedgehogs. I'm sorry. They're cute, though. I love them. Look at them. They're dead now. I was chugging during TF2. Excuse me? Are you insinuating that I chug? How dare. Also, we're gonna level up Leanne. So, we have, first off, drop down slash, countdown 3, damage 27. It's 2 mana to cast. Drowning myself. We have Riposte, which is 1 mana, damage 18, countdown 2, ignores taunt, and it critical hits when cast by parrying. Which is pretty nice. This ignores enemy arm. I didn't mean to actually select that. It's not bad. I love drop down slash, but still. There's Preparation, which is a self buff. It gives healing gauge protection, and it lasts for 3 turns. And whenever an enemy targets an ally, attack before the enemy and deal 14 damage to them. Remove 1 stack when activated. So super helpful. Super helpful ability. And then there's Bring It On, which is swift. All enemies add 2 random ally attack skills to your hand. They gain exclude and deal half of the skill's original damage. The skills will automatically counterattack enemy attacks. In addition, Leanne is taunted. I think we're gonna go with Preparation, just because that's gonna be really, really nice. And then we're gonna go with Phoenix, level him up. We have Fiery Wings, which actually will be good for boss fight, so I think I will actually get this. It's 19 damage. It's swift. It heals all enemies except the target for 80. So we just need to be careful not to use this against, like, waves of enemies. But it also adds the fetch option to Phoenix's Might. So we'll go ahead and get Fiery Wings. There's Fiery Wings again. Phoenix Kick. It ignores taunt. It deals 19 damage to an enemy. Deals 0 extra damage if you cast the skill from using a special effect from another skill, such as Lecture. And it deals extra damage increased by 4 during this run when the skill is played. So basically, the more times we cast this ability, the stronger it gets. So we might do that, but I'm not sure. We also have Scratch. Can be cast regardless of Hungry level. If Hungry, attack the highest health ally and deal 10 pain damage. Overheal 15% of max health whenever you deal damage with this skill. I think we'll do Scratch. Because Scratch is just easier to use. Although Phoenix Kick... Oh, this is actually tough. If we use Phoenix Kick now, right? And we start grinding it up and getting it stronger and stronger, this could actually become a really strong attack. Heck it, this is the meme run, right? We're doing this then. We're gonna just try to get the Phoenix Kick as strong as possible. That's what we're gonna do. And we can cast it now. We're just gonna have to, essentially, if it pops up, we're gonna have to accelerate to actually use it. Oh, and against this guy too. Okay. This might be a little rough, because we don't have, like, a lot of, like... Well, okay, we can at least do decently this time. Then drop down slash. And we'll end turn. Wait, actually, what does fetch do? Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay, never mind. That is almost half their health. The burp's not a meme, he's epic. You're right, you're right. He's the mighty Phoenix. I should treat him with the respect he deserves. Okay, we're gonna Phoenix Kick. Now, it's not gonna do too much because of the barrier, but... That did 1 damage. I love the animation for it, though. That animation is actually really cool. And we're gonna go ahead and exchange this. Just okay, we got Fiery Wings for next turn. Which is good, which is good. Yeah, a whole damage. Pretty cool, if you ask me. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of Preparation, so we lose the stun. We're gonna basic attack, get rid of that, and then Fiery Wings. Whoosh. And then we're gonna go ahead and drop down slash. We'll try to get a basic attack here. Nope. Got Phoenix Kick though for next turn, potentially. Never mind. Drop down slash just goes through that. There we go. That's a golden skill book already. And we have Guard of the Fallen. Okay. We're already getting some really good stuff. We have First Aid too, which is okay. That is an okay ability. It is aggressively alright. Okay, but now we're gonna go ahead and get our next ally. Bird. There's Bird. Okay. I don't think Johan's the pick. I don't think Trisha's the pick. I guess Priscilla's our pick. For the massive heals. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so we got that set up. This is also really good. No second burb. No, you can't have two of the same character. Honestly, it's a little insulting you even asked that question, because Phoenix is so grand, there can only ever be one of him. No imposters allowed. Yeah, it's the heals, it's the heals. Of course it's for the heals. I mean, what else could it be for? God's Blessing, make a prophecy, prioritizing attack skills, skills drawn by God's Blessing. We're going for blinking heal and stuff. And we'll go ahead, I guess we'll First Aid as well. Give her First Aid, because why not? And then Golden Skill Book. Celestial Wings. Once. Move this... Dude, that's a typo. There's an extra H there. Move this skill to the top of the deck when a battle starts. Self. Celestial Wing. Critical chance plus 25%. Evade plus 5%. Make a prophecy whenever you draw after exchanging a skill. Oh, is that permanent? Oh, that is permanent. Okay, so she just... You always draw an extra skill. That's basically just a permanent +1 for the rest of the game. Okay. There's also Nap Time. This is one of his rare skills. Drawn when battle starts, overheal for 30% of your max health. You can overheal for 15% of your max health each turn if you fix this ability. It costs 1 as a fixed ability. Remove all of your skills during this battle. Add Eternal Flame as an option to Phoenix's Might when you learn this skill. Wait, what? Resting cannot be targeted. I don't register why this is a good ability. I'm going to ignore that for now. And then lastly, we have Retribution, which is 24 damage, 2 mana, deal 12 damage to all other enemies except the target, critical hits when cast by parrying. That's kind of good. It's a little underwhelming as a rare skill, but it's alright. I'm going to go with Celestial Wing, though. Just because an ability that is just like, yes, +1 for the rest of the game is kind of amazing. Priscilla actually has some of the best rare cards in the game. Because she has that, and then her other one is like... God, I can't remember what it is, but it's really good. I can't remember if it's just like a massive heal, or if it... Participant. Do you remember what that card does again? Because for the life of me, I can't quite remember what her other rare card does. I just remember it being incredible. We've got a shop here. Let's check out what's in here. Her other rare card. Not Celestial Wings, the other one. I thought it was like something along the lines of like, it's like Swift. I know it had something to do with Death's Door. I thought it was something like if they're at Death's Door, it like full heals or something like that. Just something real bonkers. And we'll get a skill book, because why not? More skills is always helpful. Basically. Healing Coil, kill it. First hit. Must be the first skill played each turn. Cannot be played if an enemy acted first. The skill can also be casted by special effect. Let's go with Stunning Smite. Nah, Healing Coil. Let's get another Healing Coil. Why not? That's fair. Joey's pretty good too. Joey's like a little bit more flexible because he actually has like the help with damage. Priscilla only has Kill It. as her, like, improvement to that. We don't really have anyone with the buff. So I'll just put that on Phoenix for now. Let's go ahead and fight these guys. Drop down slash. We're gonna go ahead, Celestial Wing. Preparation. Because we're about to get some attacks in. Yelp, yelp. End turn. Let's go ahead and get dropped. We need to get efficient use of bread eventually for Phoenix. Because that is kind of mandatory for him. We'll go ahead and drop down slash this guy. Hedgehogs, whatever. We don't need to worry about it too much. There we go. Healing coil. End turn. And then we'll go ahead and basic attack. We'll just finish this off now. Super easy. There we go. Oh! Thank you for the hydrate, small muffin. Very, very important reminder to hydrate. Nah, we need to save up for max mana. That's what we need right now. You're right, Muffin is still better than Kugel. Yee. We'll drop down slash. Oh wait, is this a challenge between you two or something? I'm actually kind of curious now. Heck you. Well, healing fountains. Why not? Why not? Why would we not? Fire wings. And it's there we go. A strange pot. We have no scrolls of identification right now. Okay. We'll just go ahead and get rid of some of these then. Lifting scroll. Okay, that's helpful. Rusty dagger, critical damage plus 25%, critical healing plus 25%. That'd be good on Leanne, I guess. We need to get another DPS. I think. Either we get another DPS or we get another tank to just really hammer home the whole... We actually need to keep Accelerate. Oh, max mana. There we go. The longer we keep Accelerate, the more we can use Flaming Kick. We are gonna try to farm out that ability as much as possible. Let's go with Blinking Heal. So we'll Celestial Wing, then Fiery Wings. Just go for this guy. We're not gonna worry about that because it's like whatever. We didn't do damage yet. Basic attack. There we go. Big hits. Big hits. And everyone dodged that. Wow. Okay. Pretty nice to see Phoenix kick. Let's go. Let's finish it now. Not quite enough to kill, but oh well. It is still very flashy. Very fun. Basic attack. There we go. Yup, yup, yup. We're gonna go over here. We also need to level up. We're gonna go ahead and level up Phoenix. Yes, this is what we need. We need more bread. We must always have more bread. Because effectively, that is Phoenix's whole mechanic. So, fun fact, Phoenix can't die. He cannot. What happens whenever he reaches 0 health is he'll get hungry instead. And essentially he gets like a bunch of lower stats and he just starts doing really annoying stuff to us. because he's all annoyed that he's hungry. So he's gonna make it everyone's problem. So we need to make sure that we have plenty of bread. Make sure that he's always above 0, so he doesn't get all annoying on us. We'll go ahead and level up Leanne. Do we go for Combat Roar? That is really nice. But we're gonna go with Riposte. Yeah, let's go ahead and go in. Alright, we got the witch. Let's hope this goes well. I'm slightly concerned about this fight. Especially since Phoenix is already at 50%. We need to eat some bread. But we also need to recover more bread, because that's going to be very important. Why are you looking at me like that? That's why. So, how the witch works is, every turn we get a curse, and we have to put it on somebody. If we don't, everyone's going to get affected by it, so... Yeah, it's effectively forcing us to hurt our own party members. It's a little rough, but hey. This is fine. We're obviously going with the Phoenix kick, for obvious reasons. Very, very obvious reasons. We're gonna swap out the Protect. Efficient use of bread doesn't actually do anything as a card. Keep Phoenix kick, obviously. 21 damage. Okay, okay. If we keep up using the Phoenix kick as much as possible, that might actually start doing some really insane damage. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Oh, right. I need to remember to use the Flank Bread. Because that is very, very important. Because we actually really need to make sure we have more bread. Weakening Curse. We'll put that on for Self. Healing other allies also heals yourself. So we'll go ahead and do that. Draw. I'm gonna go ahead and protect the burb. We are having slight issues with damage at the moment. Oh, and he's hungry too. Remove hunger by eating bread, so we have to feast. We'll put this on Leanne. Riposte on... Oh, I really don't want to waste that on the butler, though. He fiery winged! Oh, that's gonna make this so much harder. Because he was frenzied, he fiery winged the butler and accidentally healed the witch. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh, that's brutal. God, why? Why? Phoenix, why have you cursed us? Oh my god. He has so many dots on him. We can't even get rid of that if we wanted to. Just, we need to, yeah, no. Crucifying Curse needs to go on somebody. Basically, Phoenix kind of screwed us over a little bit. Because... yeah, he accidentally healed the witch. So, super not good for us. Blue Aura. Healing Fountain. I just don't understand. Oh, okay. And she has more dolls. Okay. go with that. Killing Coil. Oh my god, where's all our damage? Leanne, I know you have damage. Please. Oh my god. At this point, we're... Oh my god. Well, we got Phoenix Kick, at least, I guess. Need Healing Coil. Do that. Crucifying Curse. We'll just slap that on Phoenix. I don't care. Oh, and here's all our damage. Okay, okay. Okay, I see, game. I see how it is. I guess we're killing that man. Okay. Yeah, negative 72 right now. This is brutal. This is very tragic. Just keep laying the pain on him. I don't care. We could Fiery Wings, I guess. Oh, never mind. That wasted the action because he's too hungry, I guess. Crucifying Curse. Keep it on Phoenix. I am very concerned about this. I don't know. I'm still gonna play this out. I'm gonna see if we can actually do this. We'll see. I'm not feeling it, but you never know. We at least have some options for next turn. That's gonna eat a few of our options, though. It's a little winnable, yeah. Mostly because Phoenix can kind of eat all of the curses, basically. Which is not bad. That is definitely not bad at all. Repost. Let's draw some more cards. So we have Phoenix Kick for next turn. Okay, okay. We're gonna start taking a lot of pain damage, though, from the fog. This is, little rough. Little... very, very rough. The thing is, the instant that Leanne goes down, that's basically it. That's game. But we can do our best. That's what matters. No. We'll preparation. And then we'll basic protect. We're not using Fiery Wings because that's gonna heal the witch. I don't want to deal with that. I really don't want to deal with that. Okay, thankfully we're killing the enemies before they can actually attack Leanne. Which is kind of incredible. Yes, yes. We're gonna drop down slash and then Fiery Wings, I guess. No, we're gonna repost. Because Phoenix might just decide not to do it. Yeah, like that. Sometimes, like, whenever he's hungry, he decides, nah, I'm not doing anything. Yep, that's it. There we go. Phoenix is going to abandon us. Yeah. Unfortunate. Maybe Leanne Bird is not the combo. Yeah, that's true. It was just for funsies. We'll go ahead and get right back into it. I don't think we have enough credits for much of anything, so we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to get right back into it. So I'm going to give Leanne another shot. Because that wasn't quite, like, you know, good enough for, like, a tryout run. Oh, yeah, thank you. I appreciate the hydration. And we'll go ahead and figure out who else we're going to use. Huz might be good. Because Huz does have pretty good synergy with, like, tanky characters. Like Leanne. Could always do Miss Chain, though. Miss Chain is just always nice to have. It might be a little weird to have, like, 2 tanks, but I assure you, we could make it work. In fact, I've kind of convinced myself. We're gonna go with Miss Chain. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, also, fantastic news for everyone in chat. I don't know if you guys seen it because like my Twitter's been kind of weird, but I have my reference sheet now, which is really nice. So I'm gonna be working on getting a bunch of graphic design stuff to improve the stream with it and everything. I'm wanting to keep my like model stuff like a little hush hush until like the debut, of course, but like, you know, it's still good to go ahead and start getting ready for it and everything. Basic attack. Let's just go ahead and start whacking on them. Let's see if we get, yes, another basic attack. There we go. Get rid of that man right away. And turn. Basic attack, basic attack. Just a lot of basic nonsense going on right now. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and level up Miss Chain first. I'm hoping for some zooms. Oh, ask and you shall receive. Zoom and let's go shred them all. Just essentially we're gonna go for more of like armor shredding right now. To help make sure that Leanne's attacks just like do absolute tons of damage. That's the basic idea right now. Hedgehogs. Heck you, hedgehog. There we go. More soul stones. We'll go ahead and level up Leanne as well. Bring it on is nice, but we don't really need it. We'll go with drop down slash and stunning smite. Yeah, both of those are really nice. Here we have a pot. I guess we messed ourselves up last time a little bit by just getting too much healing. I do acknowledge that. Because Purcell just had a bit too much healing for our deck at the time. Late game it would have been fine because we would have had a bunch of other cards to like go through, but nah, not this early. Wasn't the best call. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Let's go ahead and do the first boss. Wow, it's kind of crazy that we keep getting this guy. I mean, I don't mind, you know, both of the first bosses really aren't that bad, so it's whatever. We'll go ahead and just drop down slash because we can do that. Hold end turn, because this should, yeah, it goes right through it. Because it ignores armor. Which is pretty nice. We'll go ahead and open it with shred them all. And then basic attack. Because the armor shred still goes through. Same goes for zoom, so we'll open with zoom, and then basic attack. So the armor shred is there, and yeah. Very easy first boss. Ancient Shield. When battle starts, create a party barrier of 7. That's pretty great. Not gonna lie. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and get our first party member. Oh, technically third. Okay, we can either go with Purcell again, which is an option. We can go with Hein, which would keep with the massive damage theme, or we could go with Silverstein, who would have a bit more utility in the kit. What are we feeling, chat? Kind of curious. Oh. Oh, you know what I should do at some point? I need to set up polls for something like this. Actually, can I try to do that now? Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to set up a poll, because I'm just kind of curious if I can. Let me see. Let's edit mod view. Channel actions. I'm gonna have to figure that out later. So instead, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and choose. We'll choose Hein for this comp, and later on we're gonna go for some heals. Now this is a little risky because we don't exactly have healing right now, but we do have a barrier at the start, so that's not too bad. And we also have this ability that we can get, so we'll slap this on Miss Chain. And we got a rare skill. Let's see what we get. We have Retribution, which is it's decent. It's a little underwhelming as a rare skill. We have Combined Arms, which how it works is it's damage 16, accuracy 100, it's swift, and randomly cast an ally's attack skill on a selected enemy from the deck, which is pretty decent. And then we have Bloodied Revenge as the other rare skill. This one is damage 13, swift, ignores taunt, current bonus damage is 0. Whenever an ally takes damage, it is converted into bonus damage for this skill. Cannot exceed 52. Which is pretty nice. I think the call is Combined Arms though. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling Combined Arms. Let's go for it. Hopefully, we can beat the second boss this time. I'm fairly certain we can. We'll go ahead and upgrade Hein. Get him a little bit stronger. Give him his passive and everything. Got Tear Up, Mutilate, which is 28 damage to random enemy, or Assault Slash, which is all enemies damage 16, which has a lot of synergy with Shred Them All, so we'll go with that one. We've got Bloodstorm, which is damage 20. The skill's damage amount is based on health. Overheal 25% of health if you defeat an enemy with it, which is just very nice, so we'll go with Bloodstorm as well. And then we'll get card draw. We're definitely getting Burning Draw, because that allows us to give burn to our target, which protects the healing gauge, basically. So, very, very helpful. Wait a minute, do we have a lifting scroll? We do. This has to be an illusory wall. Wow. I am so bad at judging those. Oh well, though. We can do fine. Getting stuff from illusory walls is just a bonus, really. It won't be anything that will just, like, absolutely make the game, right? We also definitely need max mana, because we have a lot of abilities with high mana cost at the moment. Because a lot of them are like 2+, which isn't bad. That's why I'm kind of thinking maybe Huz would be really good, because Huz would be helpful just to get like a lot of like free heals, so we don't actually have to spend mana on it. That's what I'm thinking, but we'll see what we actually get what actually our options become. Because we actually have to get our healer. So we actually have to get to we have to beat the third boss with this setup as we are. Which I believe is certainly doable, especially with Fireground. Fireground makes this much easier. Much, much easier. Critical damage plus 30%, critical healing plus 30%. We're gonna give that to Hein, because he will do the best if he actually... Wait, no. This is critical damage, Leanne. Because riposte always crits if it procs off of a riposte. We're gonna go back up here. We're gonna attack these guys and get the loot inside. So we are gonna go... We'll go ahead and open up with combined arms. Just go right at it, and then we'll drop down slash with it. So it'll charge up for now, and then we're gonna zoom. There we go. Thank you, Hedge Boy. Okay, and we'll just basic attack these guys. Yep, there goes the barrier. The barrier is making this a lot easier. Like, much, much easier. This barrier is essentially allowing this to work a lot better than it normally would. I can definitely admit that. Because otherwise this would be a little bit harder. Maximum health. We're gonna give that to Leanne. Because she is gonna take the most hits out of everyone. Just because she has the, just with her parry mechanic, she's going to be forcing people to attack her, basically. Which is good. It's just, you know, you have to make sure that we actually do that. Encourage is nice. We're gonna go with Encourage. Just because we get to choose from 1 of 3 skills. And that skill could be very clutch, potentially. Skill, increase max mana. Nice. That one's actually pretty good. Because that's a Lucy skill. And just having additional mana is just helpful. Because it means more actions per turn. We're going to hold on to our bread for now. So we aren't going to use that Altar of Greed yet. Because we aren't sure what we're going to use that for. Increase max mana. Because we need more mana. And I think we're basically gonna keep everyone like around the same level. We're gonna do end of the line because essentially it's 27 damage and it critically hits when the target's health or yours is below 40%. So very, very helpful, either as a finisher or as just like getting extra damage out whenever we're low on health. Very flexible ability in that regard. Especially on Hein, because Hein kind of has a tendency to go kind of low on health quite often in Bloodsworn. Look at it go! And then we'll drop down slash with her. Parry that attack. Perfect. This seems to be shaping up pretty well. I'm becoming a little hopeful of this. And I think this might go well. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll keep it up. See what happens. We got like a ton of bread. Maybe I should use some of this. I'll use like half of this bread at the altar because 6 bread is a bit much. We got Encourage. We have another Encourage. That's pretty good. Got more bread. Oh, we can't use the altar anymore. We got Encourage. That's helpful. Additional courage. That really isn't bad. So I'm not being like sarcastic or anything about that. That actually is like really helpful. Okay, so we could taunt. It's not bad. We can Playing with Fire, or we can Pursuit. I think Playing with Fire is just the better choice out of these ones. What would be really good for this comp is to get Charon. Charon would be very helpful. Just getting a dot and then like doing that with like Miss Chain would be very, very helpful. But we'll see. We'll have to see how this goes. We'll slap the Crucifying Curse on Leanne. And Burning Drop Miss Chain. Go ahead and get the additional effects. We're gonna hold off on Fire Ground for a bit. We're gonna start slow, basically. Not quite. Okay. We're gonna intern. That's why. We're waiting for the barrier to drop, and also I'm gonna shred them all here. Crucifying Curse. We'll go ahead and spread this over to Miss Chain as well, because both of these characters are really tanky, basically. Just a lot of health. A lot of things to go around. So we're gonna shred them all. All of them get their armor reduced. And I could Fire Ground now, but we'll save it. We'll wait one turn. We're gonna encourage... Hopefully we get... Rage Slash, Blood Reflex, Mutilate. We'll go with Rage Slash, I think. And next turn we'll do the Fire Ground. There we go, there we go. We already got her pretty low, which is very nice to see. So we're gonna Fire Ground. Got Bloodstorm here. Weakening Curse, we'll slap this on Leanne. That actually is a really tough choice though, because it's kind of hard to say for her. Reprisal. Remove a random debuff from a selected ally and generate a random attack skill which gains once in 2 countdown. Casting the generated skill on an enemy will also apply the debuff you removed. That's kind of nice, but let's go with Riposte. Because if we do Riposte, we can do Bloodstorm and then... We'll do this. Just to go ahead and heal up behind. And then we'll Riposte as well. So we already have the Witch about halfway through, which is very good. I'm very happy to see that. And we're getting closer to being able to use End of the Line on her, which will be just very helpful. Very, very helpful. We're gonna... Oh, we have to drop down Slash him. And Stunning Smite him, I guess, too. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and use both of those. Just go ahead and get him out of the way, and then the other one will affect the Witch. Fortunately, she resisted the stun. We have a medkit. We needed to use that desperately. Assault Slash is upgraded. Facing one enemy, yeah, damage increases. So we'll probably Assault Slash, then End of the Line. Yeah, that sounds good. Crucifying Curse will go on Miss Chain. Ooh, we can't End of the Line. We can play with fire. But no. We'll actually just Healing Fountain and then basic attack. Yeah. And then next turn we'll End of the Line. We should be okay. I think we've got this. It might be a little close, but I think we got this. We'll combine to arms, and then unfortunately End of the Line will affect everyone. We'll playing with fire first, and then combined arms. Go ahead and get rid of this guy, so we can actually just go ahead and move on to the next person. And we'll basic attack as well. Do we have any healing potions? We could stun an enemy. We'll stun the maid next turn. I think that's the call. Unfortunately, we are going to lose Miss Chain here, basically. Yeah, but we're also basically going to win from this. Potion of Transformation, stun you. We're not dealing with you right now. End of the Line. Hella dead. And then that will splash damage to her. There we go. I got a little concerned because it was waiting a little too long. And then, boom. Alright, welcome back, Sky. We also just defeated the Witch for the 4th time, so we have unlocked my favorite personal healer, Sizz. I adore Sizz. I love her design. I love her gameplay mechanic. I'm gonna have so much fun using her next run. We also got Dark Moonlight. Okay. We got decent stuff. So Miss Chain is down. We're gonna have to necklace her. Basically, if we don't have a necklace available, that character's just dead. We're not gonna be able to bring them back. But since we do have it, it's fine for right now. We're gonna go ahead and add Engine Burner, because that is a wonderful ability to have. Yeah, I'm actually getting Sizz would also be a decent option. I'm thinking Sizz or Charon would be really good picks. We're gonna go ahead and pray, get another charge of Lucy's necklace, and we're gonna look at the skills we can get. Preparation, I think I want Zoom. Because the thing is, if we get another Zoom, I don't do this quite enough, but we can do now is if we go to Zoom, we can go ahead and do Fix Ability. So now, at any time, we can just cast Zoom. It'll be 2 cost, but it's essentially just making sure that we reliably have that ability. We'll go ahead and eat a bread here. We'll do 2. Just to recover more health. And go ahead and put the Dark Moonlight in here. Yeah. Alright. Now, on we go. This is going to be the tough part. As long as we can get through Bloody Park, we should be fine. But we have to get through Bloody Park. So we have to make sure everyone stays healthy. We can't do any, like, big risky plays with Hein. Which is a little unfortunate, because that's, like... Hein's kind of whole shtick is doing risky plays, so... Wait a minute. Let me see if there's actually a lifting scroll area over here. Dang it, again. I'm so bad at judging those. We got a chest here. It is an unknown scroll. We could go ahead and identify these 2, because we have 2 of them. Oh, just random items. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that then. Got another identification scroll. Let's go ahead and identify this one. Enchanting scroll. Let's go ahead and enchant the Rusting Hammer, I guess. Let's see. Debuff resist power. Okay. That's decent. It's nothing to just say no to. It's not bad. Hunter's Ring. Attack +2, accuracy +5. Let's go ahead and put that on Hein. See what kind of effect it has. Heavy. Critical chance -10%, armor +10%. We're gonna move that over here then. Put the Lifestone on Miss Chain instead. Just because at that point it's like just a bit better on there. Because like the thing is, like, that affects critical chance, right? Yeah, the thing is, any criticals that Leanne gets is basically guaranteed. Because with Riposte, it always crits whenever she counters. So, crit chance doesn't matter as much on her, because she can still reliably get crits. We're gonna go ahead and just, right off the bat, shred them all, and then go for Combined Arms. Oh, we have to go on that one. Alright. But the next attack should attack something else. Ooh. There we go. Massive damage. Unfortunately, they still get like 2 attacks, which is kind of But hey, it's fine. We're gonna recycle this. See if... Okay, we got Drop Down Slash. That's not bad. We'll go ahead and Drop Down Slash this one. Because the faster we can get rid of the horses, the better. Because the horses, you know, 2 attacks. It's a bit much to deal with. Next attack, that one will die for certain. We'll go ahead and increase max mana for next turn. Hein's getting a little... Oh, okay, good. We dealt with both of them. We're gonna go ahead and Engine Burner. And then we'll go ahead and Zoom. And we'll basically... no, actually Stunning Smite. Let's do that. That way we can get the parry off and... Yep. We diverted that from Hein, and we just whack that boy. Alright, and we got an extra key too, which is pretty helpful, so we can actually get the loot that's in here. The Cross Brooch. Armor +10, crit chance +35%, critical damage minus 66%. I think that'll go on Miss Chain. Just so I can get more of crit chances, but we don't really care about her crit damage as much. It's not like Hein. Hein we actually want good crit damage on. And plus the armor is just good on her. What do we get the free enchant on? That has an enchant. We'll do Lifestone Necklace. Let's see what this gets. Sharp. Critical chance plus 5%. Okay, okay. So we're getting some good critical chance on Miss Chain. That's fine. That is perfectly fine. Because normally she doesn't have, like, the best crit chance. So giving her some more is pretty decent. So we're going to go ahead and Burning Draw. Give her Burning so Engine Burner has its improved effect. Just go ahead and start burning this guy. And then we'll Encourage. We'll go for Hein. We'll go with Terra. Yeah. Is that a red debuff? No. Okay, that's a purple. But we'll go ahead and damage him. Just so that, actually we didn't have to do that, because next attack will always kill him. Oh well. He still went on a killing spree there. Okay, okay. This is fine. We're doing pretty well for having no healer right now. Again, that, the relic is really helping for that. It helps so much. Because that free barrier just, it makes everything so much easier for us. I am slightly concerned if we run into the tank for our first fight. I think if it's Joker, we won't have too much problem with Joker. Because our playstyle is less about playing a lot of cards and more just like, you know, a lot of big damage per card. So it's not, it wouldn't be too bad. Plus, Liam would be able to parry a lot of his stuff. I'm more worried if we get the tank. Because the tank would be a little brutal to deal with. Not gonna lie. Just because it's all that initial damage, and then, like, after that, we don't have a great way of recovery. We have some abilities, like, Miss Chain has a medical kit and stuff like that, but other than that, not really. We don't have a lot of good options. Dang. Okay. Okay, Bumper Boy. I think this is just a Bumper Wave. Which for our comp is kind of pathetically easy. We're gonna go ahead and Encourage because this is Swift. We'll get Bloodstorm. And then we'll drop down slash this guy. Parried. Rip post. Yes. Okay. So next turn we'll finish it off. And combine arm. Easy peasy. Alright, alright. We'll... how many... we have plenty of soul stones to start leveling stuff up. We'll go ahead and get... Protect Ally would be pretty helpful. Basic Swift. Yeah, that's just really nice. Let's go ahead and get that. And then we could increase max mana. The thing is, if we increase max mana, we'll need to get it to like 6 for it to really be effective. Because so many of our stuff is like 2 cost. It would still be helpful though, so I think I will do it next time. We'll need to... we'll do a tactical plan. Oh wait, we can get it now, so we'll go ahead and get that then. Yep, let's go ahead and pick this up. Let's see what's in the chest. Enchanting Scroll. We'll hold on to Enchanting Scroll for a bit. Wait, do we have lifting? No, okay. We'll go over here. I think the boss is over this way. Yeah, boss is the last thing we have. So we'll go ahead and go into it. This is the fight that I'm kind of worried about, so we'll launch on some bread. Be max health. If this is tank, this will be a bit rough. It's Joker! Okay, this one's a bit better for us. I would love to see a magic trick. I believe how this mechanic works is the cards we select will be replaced with the Joker card. So we're gonna go ahead and replace Basic Protect, because that's whatever. We'll protect Ally, go ahead and protect Hein, because Hein we want to keep alive as much as possible. Roll Burning Draw, Zoom. We're gonna save Fireground until the barrier goes down, so we're not gonna use that yet. Basic Attack. We'd also like to save into the line, preferably, so we're not gonna use it yet. Oh. Kiyana's stunned. Oh wait, we can remove it with this. There we go. Ooh, what you gonna go with you, Stella? Stunning Smite. Perfect, we got the stun off. And on top of that, we'll go ahead and Combined Arms him too. Which is gonna do some... Oh yeah, with Drop Down Slash, that's gonna be really brutal once that pops. Let's get a Hein ability next. Do we go... I think we go Assault Slash. Ooh, Chicken Parmesan. I love Chicken Parmesan. Well, I hope you enjoy that. Yeah, we basically almost have Joker dead already. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'll check that out right after stream. We'll go ahead and Assault Slash. And we're just gonna end the line at this point, because he's so low. We'll just... We missed? Oh. That's a little embarrassing. Okay. Miss Chain got the stun, which isn't bad. Right now we would prefer Miss Chain to have the stun. Because right now Miss Chain is the most utility of our characters, basically. Let's see. Bloodstorm. We'll have that ready for next turn. And no, we don't want the Joker. Let's just pretend we did not see that card. Drop down Slash, and we'll see if this kills. Not quite. And the Grievous Burn doesn't quite kill either. I think... Actually, I don't think we need to deal with the Joker card, because if we do this, and then if we kill Harlequin over here... Ah, I missed again, jeez. What is going on with you, Ian? Go ahead and mutilate. Let's go. There we go. And yes! I love this guy. I completely forget his name, but he is such a cool character. I love him a lot. So basically, we only have one more character unlocked to go through. And that might be a little while, because we need to do the Curse of the Sun and Moon challenge. So we're going to have to wait until this store starts selling that. And I don't know how long that will take. I think preparation, because we don't have preparation yet, right? No, we do not. Okay, perfect. We have 2 soul stones, not enough to really get anything, but we get our next character. Which we'll see who we get. Yes. So, we're going to be able to show off Sizz. Sizz is one of my personal favorite healers. Just look at her design first off. She's awesome. And she's like a puppeteer. With her passive doll, Eve. Which essentially, it makes it so, how it works is anytime you do an effect that affects an ally, it passes the doll to an ally. And Eve will follow up on attacks that ally makes. So essentially it's extra damage. It's really cool though. I love it. I love Sizz as a character so much. I'm very excited to show her off. So we have our first card here. In size, it's a damage attack, 14, ignores taunt, and it improves self, amplify Eve's attacks, which makes it so that Eve does 3 extra damage. It's pretty helpful. There's Healing Wave, remove a random debuff from a target. All other allies except the target are healed for 8. And then there's Eve Help. Transfer ally combined arms buff to the target, add an Eve Help skill with swiftness to your hand. Created skills can be cast multiple times this turn. This one isn't as great. If I remember, Eve Help is actually kind of not great. So we're going to go with Insides first. time to move is actually pretty decent. Because it's healing 7, you add strike back to your hand, and it makes it so that healing received is plus 25%, which is pretty helpful. There's also patch up, which makes it so that it's healing 13, and when Eve has 2 stacks, which means basically how this works is if Eve hasn't attacked yet, that's what it means by Eve has 2 stacks. You consume 1 stack to restore 1 mana, which is pretty helpful. That is very nice. So it's essentially you want to use this at the beginning of a turn, so Eve has both stacks. Both of these are good. I'm gonna go with patch up because it's the more like basic heal. It's, just easier to pull off. And then then we have this ability, hindering attack. It's 3 healing. It's swift. Doesn't sound great right there, but it's the additional effect for 1 turn. Attacks that trigger Eve's additional attack gain 100% increased critical hit chance, which is massive. If we place that on Hein, we basically could try to ensure that he always crits. Which honestly could be a reason to go ahead and move the Rusty Hammer over to Hein, just to make sure we get that 33% extra crit damage. We also have this axe, the Axe of Rage, which we'll go ahead and put on Leanne, because we don't really care about her speed. Does not matter much, but the extra damage will be helpful. Alright, with that, let's go ahead and keep going. So, we're gonna have to deal with Ruby and Sapphire. That is just a thing that will have to happen. There is no negotiating that. There are no other bosses we can fight right now. So we have to deal with that. I think we can do it. Especially if we get a lot of our AoE attacks early on. We'll be able to just rush them down right off the bat pretty effectively. We're gonna go ahead and protect ally, put it on Hein. Now, see there, Eve does not move just from Siz's abilities. It is any ally affecting ability that will move Sizz. So it is very, very helpful. It's also like if I do self, it also moves back over to here. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of basic protect. Yes, we got drop down slash. Perfect. Oh, we can't target her though. That's a little rough. Oh well, oh well. We did do the preparation damage though, which is good. And then we'll playing with fire as well. Wait, do we do playing with fire? We'll zoom. Just ensure that this man dies. Absolutely. We'll end turn. Yeah, 50 damage in 1 attack. That is insane. Eve didn't activate, because it just didn't need to. Okay, okay. We're gonna go ahead and we'll patch up Hein, just so Eve transfers over. And then we're gonna Assault Slash. Eve didn't even need to activate for that. Okay, okay. Yeah, this comp has a lot of damage. Just tons of damage. So we have no issues with that whatsoever. I think the biggest issue we'll have is just trying to keep up with healing. So later on, we definitely need to make sure that Miss Chain gets Flaming Ground. That is, like, more Fire Grounds are going to be very, very helpful. So definitely get that skill book. Did we get the Amulet of Anger? We could. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that and a key. Because the Amulet of Anger will be pretty helpful just to help shift around the aggro. Where do we put this? Critical chance. We'll go ahead and keep that on... We'll put this on Sizz. Move this here. Put the amulet here. That should be fine. And we'll go ahead and skill book. Put it on Miss Chain. We'll get Eve Guard, because this is actually a pretty good heal. Because it heals and it protects the target's healing gauge, which is very important. Because the longer we can hold on to that green bar, the better. We have some soul stones. Let's go ahead and use some. Add card draw, because that's important. Knitting. Draw 2 skills. When Eve has 2 stacks, Eve is removed and you restore 1 mana. That can be very, very helpful, so we'll go ahead and get it. And we're going to go ahead and level up Hind first. We can get another End of the Line, which is very good, Bloodstorm or Assault Slash. So basically all of these are going to be duplicates. I'm thinking End of the Line, because End of the Line is just so helpful. It really is, because like just all that damage is so nice. Seriously? Okay. That's a little rough, but whatever. We're gonna go ahead and... Wait, is this Swift? Yeah, it's Swift. Hindering attack, and then we're gonna drop down slash. This is going to crit because of hindering attack. Yeah. Hindering attack is kind of incredible. Just absolutely. We'll go ahead and get Protect Ally, and then we'll get Incise. Because Incise is helpful to throw out there, just to make sure that Eve does more damage. Not that it matters so much right now, because like everyone's been dying before Eve even has to do anything. So, oh well. We'll go ahead and move this over, Combined Arms, and we're just going to do a lot of damage to this guy. There goes Eve. As you can see, Eve just goes in with like the Attack on Titan slash with like both swords and just goes, wah! I love the animation for that. Do we need to heal? Yeah, we don't need healing or anything, so we'll just keep going. Our build is just kind of nuts at the moment. We'll encourage, try to get something for Hind. We'll go ahead and do Bloodstorm. Why the heck not? This is Swift, so we can go ahead and start getting this ready. Put that there. And we already have Eve on him, so there we go. Doesn't quite kill, but oh well. Well, we will kill with Flaming Fire, though. There we go. And Stunning Smite. Wait. I'm not sure how the stun transferred over like that. Maybe I forgot how Stunning Smite worked. Doesn't... I thought the stun goes on whoever gets hit. Is it actually other targets as well? I don't know. But we're gonna go in here, use our key. Because we have it. We should go ahead and use it. Lifestone Necklace. That was another one. We can't put it on... We'll go ahead and put it on Sizz. Just because that would be helpful. Just to... Yeah, that's pretty decent. If we increase the attack of Sizz, it will affect the attack of Eve as well. So it actually is worthwhile to give her attack items. Which is pretty neat. I do like that kind of mechanic. Makes it so that the item isn't just worthless on her. We'll go ahead and attack here. We could go ahead and level up, but I'm gonna wait on it because we should be fine. We should be absolutely fine. We'll go ahead and just Bloodstorm, because if we just Bloodstorm right off the bat, we should be fine. Yeah. Unfortunately, Miss Chain got stunned, but that's okay. We'll just throw this out, and we're good. We are perfectly fine. And Eve should have both stacks, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Yep. This should be easy. We should have no problem with this. I'm gonna first Incise. There we go. And then we are going to Hindering Attack, pass it off to Hind, and just end of the line. There we go. Eve goes in. And we'll play for fire, just to finish him off. Cause why not? Just best to get him out of the way. We'll go ahead and engine burner the horse. Just being able to burn it down is going to be very helpful. We'll encourage Hind. Not Merciless Explosion. We need to stay as healthy as possible. So we can't do that. We'll Assault Slash, though. We're going to attack everything. And just murder everything. Gotta love that. Do we actually alter of greed? I guess we do. We don't really need this bread. Because at this point in the game, the bread isn't really that helpful for healing. Okay, got some unknown items. We've got mass acceleration. That's helpful. We'll go ahead and learn that. Because that's one to reduce the cost of everything. So that is very nice. Item scroll. Let's see what we get. Identification scroll. Okay, okay. We'll identify this potion here. What is it? Luck increase potion? Slightly increases accuracy, critical hit chance, and evade during this run. Okay, though that is pretty good. We'll give one to Miss Chain and one to Hein. There we go. We'll also turn this scroll into gold. I know we can go to the shop to identify stuff, but I just prefer not to. It can be helpful, but I just rather not, honestly. Let's go ahead and level up before we go into this. We can increase max mana, but I think we should go ahead and we'll level up Miss Chain. Do we play with fire or do we zoom? I guess we zoom, right? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and zoom. We'll go ahead and change the medical kit over to Sizz. And then we'll level up Leanne as well. We have preparation, but getting another preparation wouldn't be bad. We don't have riposte though, so we should get that. Because that's the one that gets the crit chance. So let's go in. Yep, Ruby and Sapphire. If we get a lot of like, hopefully, we get a lot of AoE stuff right off the bat. We got Shred Them All and Assault Flash. That is a very good combination for this. And we got Hindering Attack. So, what we'll do, we'll move this over to Hein. So, Eve will follow up on the Assault Slash. And then Assault Slash. Oh, not quite. Does Eve not follow up on AoE attacks? I actually can't remember. I guess not. Oh well. We'll go ahead and get Tear Up. Tear Up will be a good ability. We also got Bloodstorm, which is pretty helpful. We would need to kill though, which we won't be able to quite do. We're gonna cleanse Miss Chain. Is this Swift? Yeah, it is Swift. We'll cleanse her, we'll zoom. And then we'll go ahead and zoom off of here. Lots of Ruby Stigma are going around. That's fine. We aren't really using Leanne at the moment, so that is perfectly fine. We'll tear up you. And end turn. Okay, okay. We're doing decent work right now. We'll go ahead and cleanse Leanne, just because if we do, we'll be able to drop down slash Sapphire here. Which will be good to parry her and just, yeah. Go ahead and slap her up a bit. Medical kit, Hein. He'll go ahead and basic attack. Got them about halfway, but we're having a little bit of issues with health at the moment. Ooh, this is Blow of Harmony. Okay, okay. Little rough, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and cleanse. We're gonna cleanse here. We're going to first aid Sizz. Ooh, that's 16 damage each turn. Actually, we're gonna stop using Sizz right now. Remove all pain debuffs. Does this actually work for this? Oh, it totally does. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, we have another one of those too, so that's gonna be no problem whatsoever. Okay, okay. So, I think the move is we're gonna mass accelerate and then cleanse. Because we're about to do a ton of damage right now. Cleanse, Eve goes on him. Mass accelerate. Oh yeah. We have a lot of attacks to go out now. So, engine burner first. And then we're gonna start into the line. Now, interesting thing about this. Sizz is down. But Eve is still active. Eve will still be in effect, even whenever Sizz is down. Which is really neat. It's a little weird that it works that way, but it's neat. Fire ground. That's what we need right now. Don't do too much now. So we'll go ahead and fire ground. Get all that up. Ugh, Sapphire Stigma. And we don't have... Oh, wait. Yeah, let's... Oh, wait. Oh, that's a yellow. Okay, we use tablet then. Kinda sucks that I wasted that, but oh well. We'll go ahead and... Preparation. Combined arms. Because we can get, like... Yeah, we can get, like, Stunning Smite, which would be very helpful. And then we'll end the line. Yeah, we won't get a heal off of Bloodstorm. So better just to do that. And we'll go ahead and end turn. We have Healing Gauge Protection, which is very, very good. Ah, she resisted the stun. That's a little unfortunate. They're at 47 health. We can get this, I believe. We're gonna go ahead and protect Hein, because we need Hein alive. Bloodstorm does 41 damage right now. Okay, that is incredible right now. We're gonna Swift, and there's a few things we could do right now. We'll go ahead and Rage Slash. But first, Bloodstorm. Preparation finished it. Let's go! Okay. This is coming together. Dark Priest Clothing. Healing power plus 20%, evade plus 5%. You can cast a single target ally healing skill from hand on an enemy. Convert 130%. That's fine. Basically, it's just saying that we can use healing skills as damaging skills for characters who have that. I think we get an angel statue up ahead, which is good, because we're going to need that so we can actually bring both of our characters back up. That is very, very necessary. Yes, okay, I'm good. Good. So we have the necklace back, get Miss Chain back, we're good. We're doing well. Now, we have 3 abilities to choose from here. We have Retribution, which is that one rare skill that keeps coming up for Leanne. It's kind of weird that we're not seeing her second one, but oh well. We have Rage, which is all allies, once, swiftness. The next skill you play will cast twice, but will cost 25% of your maximum health as pain damage. That can be really, really helpful in the right situation. But we also have Marionette. All allies, this buff is removed when you control Eve or when an additional attack is activated. This buff replaces Eve and receives buffs and skills on behalf of Eve. So basically what this does is everyone receives the Eve Marionette. So instead of having Eve on just one person, everyone gets Eve for a little bit until they do their next attack. So that is very good, and it's not once. We can do this as many times in a battle as we want. So Marionette is very, very good. Just so we get like a bunch of like Eves going. And just like all that extra chip damage. Use camping items. What we're gonna do is we're gonna burn some of these unknown scrolls. Just for extra health. We'll also do these enchanting scrolls. Because I do not want those. They're okay. I just think it's better to just... We'll also go ahead and identify these potions. Weakening potion. Increases damage received by 10%. Yeah, that's bad. That is very bad. We'll go ahead and put the... We'll put the Lifestone Ring on a necklace on Hein, and we'll put the Dark Priest on Sizz. Not because of the unique effect. We're basically never going to use the unique effect. We're just putting it there so that you know, extra healing power. Because extra 20% healing power is nothing to sneeze at. But, okay, we are back at Whitegrave. So, we are going to try to take down the Reaper. And hopefully we've got it. I think we can do it. This build's good. We just have to really make sure we do not mess up the mechanic. Because if we mess up the mechanic, that's gonna be... Yeah, that's just gonna be really bad for us. We'll go ahead and attack this. I believe the enemies here should be fine, as long as we kill them first. That is the key for this. Ooh, Miss Jane dodged that. That is very, very good. We need to kill the assassin as quickly as possible. That is absolutely mandatory. We're gonna go ahead and encourage Hein, because I'm hoping to get, like... We'll get Terra up instead. Okay. Just go ahead and do that. Also, engine burner this guy. Get some Grievous burn on him. And we'll basic attack him. Really? Okay. That's not cool. We'll get Fire Ground. And Protect Ally. Please, no. Okay, good thing she has Healing Gauge protection. Very, very thankful for that. We need to kill that one now. So we're gonna just... Nope, we can't basic attack. Feels weird to waste a... No, we can't even do that. What actually do we do here? Let me... This ignores taunt. Okay, here we go. No. We're facing Leanne right now. We're gonna protect Miss Chain, because we need her to, like, not do the whole dying thing. That is very important. We'll go ahead and Fire Ground. We'll go ahead and zoom as well. Give her to that guy so she doesn't take that damage. And we'll go ahead and apply Marionette to everyone. Look at all those Eves. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we have a lot of green bars at the moment. We'll exchange that. Preparation. Unfortunate, but this should be... We'll go ahead and preparation. Yeah, basically that's all we can do. Is just set up preparation. Come on. We need to really pull this together. Is this Swift? This is Swift. Okay. We'll... This is not Swift though, so we have to use this. Ooh, she dodged it. Okay. I did not expect this to become so close. Get rid of this guy. There we go. So we almost just threw the run right then and there. That would have been just awful. But it almost happened. It almost happened. We need time to move, I believe. Just that extra little healing would be nice. Do we combine anything here? I think I'm kind of okay with the items that we have. So let's not. We'll also bread Hein. Get some bread Hein. Doesn't help too much, but it's something. Got something for you. Plus, we can heal him if we get a Bloodstorm off, so that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and open with an encourage on this chain. We'll engine burner, I guess. And then let's exchange medical kit, see what we get. Patch up, okay. I was hoping for more, oh well. We'll just have to go with what we have. Yeah, that's kind of what I was concerned about. Thief guard. Engine burner, that guy. And then we'll end the lineup right after. We are recovering Hein over time. So we do have the ability to recover health. We need a fire ground immediately. Yeah, this is absolutely necessary. Okay. Protect ally. Need to protect Sizz as much as possible. Let's exchange mass acceleration for... Okay, that's fine. That's something. Encourage. Assault slash, that's what we need. Good. We'll go ahead and zoom. Oh, but then we won't have enough actions for that. Oh well. That's just what we're gonna have to do. And then we'll heal Sizz. Yup. I'm wanting like an AoE attack so I can start like just getting rid of as many of these guys as possible, but that's just not happening at the moment. One save that guy. And then end the line. There we go. Okay. We'll go this way. We have some soul stones to use. We'll need to improve card draw, because that does need to be a bit better. Ignores taunt, draw 2 skills, remove the taunt status. That will be helpful for the Reaper. Potentially. Nope, we don't have a key. Never mind. Okay, let's do this. You need to die immediately. Right off the bat, okay. Yeah. Really don't like that. We're gonna preparation right off the bat. Let's just get that going. And then we can combined arms this guy. And then we'll Bloodstorm, question mark? We can try to kill a Bloodstorm. Yeah, not quite. Unfortunate, but not quite. We're gonna have to end turn. I'm really concerned about Sizz now, though, because she has that intoxic... Another one. Thankfully, preparation dealt... And she dodged it. Oh, Sizz, you are incredible. Thank you. Okay. That went well. That went well. Because those assassins, they can mess us up really badly. They also have a healing potion, which will be very nice. Very, very nice. Do we get additional card draw? Or do we level somebody up? I feel we should level up Hein. We can get Assault Slash again. That would be very helpful. Or Identify Weakness. Armor minus 55%. Movement attacked. That could be good. I think this would be better for the boss. So yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, next fight. Let's go. We got this. We got this. This Especially if Hein keeps dodging like that. That is very wonderful. Identify weakness. Combined arms. In size. There we go. Immediately just a ton of damage on him. I guess the stunning smite feels like a little bit of a waste, but oh well. There we go. Yeah, 54 damage. That was... Yeah, I guess it just stuns other people. Okay. I guess I did not quite understand what that did. Oh no, don't apologize for that at all. It's perfectly fine. Go ahead and straight back over here. Get some little bits of healing. Enjoy your food. We'll go ahead and... Yeah, I'm not really... Yeah. I'm not really concerned about people lurking. I think I kind of prefer... Well, I don't prefer it, but... I'm just happy that people watch my content at all, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. I got a little flustered with that, though. Okay, so... Might as well spend all of our gold that we can. Get 2 keys, because I think there's, like, areas there we could get a slip skill book. And I guess we'll go ahead and identify items now. It's fine. Some of these might actually be really helpful. And it's like, we might as well, considering last area and all. We weren't able to identify everything, but we have some stuff. Mapping scroll is kind of pointless. Scroll of Midas, we'll go ahead and do that one. Weakening potion, do not use that. Vitality scroll, at the start of next battle, randomly cast one of Lucy's skills. We do need to use that before the fight. Increases all resistance by 20% during the stage. Definitely going to use that. We'll place that on Hein. Weakening enhanced potion, increase weakening debuff success rate and resist during this run. We will put that on Hein. And then skill book. We'll put that on Miss Chain, because we're hoping for Fire Ground. There we go. Oh, but Thread of Life is good too. Because this is Swift Heal All Allies. Yeah, we need to use that. Because that is insanely good. And we could use the healing, so... oh well. Where's the... Oh, I just went past the area with the chest. Let me go in here. Chemical gas tank. Pain accuracy plus 10%. When battle starts, the wearer's skills that target enemies gain intoxication. Ally targeted skills gain continuous regeneration. That is insanely good. We need to put that on Miss Chain. So this will instead go on to armor plus 10. This is actually kind of rough because we already have like a lot of good items. Instead, you know what? We need to go ahead and go to a blacksmith, if there is one around. I hope there is one around. Let me see. Blacksmith? Yes! What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and reforge our... I want the Amulet of Anger, personally. We'll get rid of the Attack of Rage, and we'll get rid of one of these Lifestone necklaces. Let's get rid of the hazardous one. Throwing Dagger. Pain accuracy, attack plus 10%, weakening accuracy. We'll put that on Hein, just because extra damage. Extra damage, good. We'll also change this over to Leanne, and we'll put the chemical gas tank on her. Because that pain accuracy for Grievous Burn will be very, very helpful. Plus it gives like everyone else's abilities like regeneration, so that's kind of amazing. And we got one more church here. Let's go in. Protector's Ring. Armor plus 20%, evade minus 20%. That's not great, but we could blacksmith that into something else. We do have that other Lifestone Ring, so we'll go ahead and see what we can do with it. Because we might get something a bit better. Let's see. Let's see what we can get. Or do we go with the... We'll actually do the Hunter's Ring. Because the Hunter's Ring isn't that great. Cross brooch. Okay. We'll go ahead and put that on Sis then. Yeah. Just keeping her alive a bit longer would be very helpful. Very, very helpful. Wait a minute. Not here. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's up here. Okay. Got some more soul stones. And yeah, that's the boss right there. So we're gonna Vitality Scroll. So we'll cast a random Lucy skill right off the bat, and then we need to level up either Leanne or Miss Chain. I'm feeling Miss Chain, because if we get another Fire Ground, that'll be very helpful. And there's the additional Fire Ground. Perfect. We want 2 of those because Fire Ground is once per battle, and we need the Healing Gauge protection. That is going to be very helpful for staying alive for this. So, final boss of the run. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, last time we died pretty horribly. Hopefully this time goes better. We're gonna go ahead and Burning Draw. Oh, we got rid of Engine Murder. That's a little tragic, but oh well. In that case, we'll go ahead and identify no wait, actually, zoom first. Preparation will be helpful. I should have actually preparation first, but oh well. Encourage. We'll go ahead and... Actually, we'll go for Hine. Because just getting a Hine ability would be really helpful. Tear Up. We'll go ahead and... Identify Weakness. Tear Up. Hopefully this kills both of them. We'll wait one turn to see. Not quite. He is very nearly not dead. Why do we have Tactical Attack here? That's a little weird, but whatever. Time to move. We could... Let's go ahead and just use this. Hindering Attack, Marionette. Got a lot of his abilities at the moment. We'll Eve Guard. Just to recover a little bit of health. And then Bandage. Just to top off, because she's about to take a Reaper attack here. First one doesn't do much, but next one, if we let that happen again, is going to be really bad. So let's not. That is the goal. We will not let that happen. Basically. Then we're gonna time to move Hein. And he is going to... we need to get rid of something. Wait, actually, Encourage. We can also get rid of Tactical Attack, because I really don't want that. Encourage Hein. Let's see what it gets. Mutilate. That'll be really nice if it actually lands on the right enemy. So let's see. That is the wrong enemy. Oh well. It was still something. We need a Marionette now, too. Yeah, we need to... Hindering Attack, Marionette, basically everything. We need to push this off onto Hein. And then end turn. Where is everyone else's abilities? Whatever. We'll Bloodstorm and then into the line. Oh, but we need a... Oh, we had a Loving Peace potion? We should have actually done that then. Eve Guard on Sis. And then end of the line. So basically, we have to bank on the 50% chance that it does not... Okay, that's Reaper's Call. That's not bad. That's just Reaper's Call. What we're worried about is this. Okay, affected Leanne. And he didn't even hit her, so... That's good, that's good. What is up with this? Is our card draw really that bad? I thought we had better card draw than this. I'm kind of confused. Like, I seriously thought we had better card draw than this. How much did we upgrade card draw? Because I feel like we should be getting a lot more cards than this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, here's hoping that we get healing threads at this point. This is so painful. Why? We got this far. This is so tragic. I hate this. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. That was really unfortunate, but... oh well. I guess we just didn't have the card draw. I thought we had better card draw than that. I don't know what started happening there. Well, let's go ahead and get some stuff here. Sheet of Luminosity would be pretty good. And then... Extended Barrier would be a pretty good skill to have. So we're gonna go ahead and pass through. And we'll go ahead and use our two note. Give me a second. 2 new characters this run. So that is Sizz, and we'll use Narhan. Which Narhan is kind of interesting. He's a tank, but he's the least tank of the tanks. He has some taunt stuff, but he's interesting. Well, you'll see. I will show you all about Narhan because he's an interesting character, and I love him. His design is very good too. So let's go ahead and get right into our first battle. Go right at it. Let's go ahead and basic attack and end turn. We seem to have not a lot of attack at the moment. That's okay. This is the first battle, so whatever. It does not matter much. Go this, and then this. There we go. So, right away, we'll go ahead and upgrade Narhan. So, Narhan has an interesting passive. He applies Identify to random enemies. And if he gets enough stacks of Identify, he will be able to see who that target is going to attack, basically. Which is pretty interesting. He has this ability, Trauma. It's once swift, ignores taunt, it affects all enemies. And it makes it so that enemies are more likely to receive critical attacks. And in addition, it increases critical hit damage equal to CC debuff resistance. Which is pretty strong. And it lasts for 6 turns. It's pretty good. We also have Cold-Hearted, which is once swift, all allies. Makes it so that you heal 10 when next attacked, negates damage if you are at death's door, and is based off of the caster's max health. That is a big gimmick of Narhan, is that a lot of his abilities are based off of his max health. And then lastly, we have Nightmare Syndrome, which is enemy, damage 1, but the quirk about it is that it deals 17 damage to characters on both sides of the target based on your max health. If there's one enemy, it instead deals 23 extra damage. So it's a cool ability. I'm gonna go with Nightmare Syndrome. And then we also have Paranoia, which is 2 mana, does 7 damage, and stun characters on both sides of the target. If facing one enemy, stun them. So, certainly interesting. And then he also has Mental Shock, which is swift, does 4 damage, it deals extra damage based off of max health, and it applies the identified debuff to a random enemy. I'm gonna go with Mental Shock. I feel like a lot of his like other abilities are more helpful to get later on, when we already have like a strong core, you know? Because stunts are nice and all, but it's not too helpful whenever you can't actually do anything with it. We'll go ahead and put the Ghost Badge on him, because why not? Although the Ghost Badge would be a lot cuter on Sizz. Just saying. But Sizz is already cute, so... Yeah. Basic attack, and basic attack. There we go. Easy fight, easy life. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade Sizz. She gets her doll. We got Insides again, Healing Wave, and Eve Help. I really don't recommend getting Eve Help because it's just... It doesn't do a lot of healing. It's not really worth it. So we're gonna go Thread of Life. The problem... So, the thing is, in order to get the most use out of Eve Help, you have to use it 3 times. So that basically makes it so that it's 3 cost. Because using it just once really isn't worth it. But at 3 cost mana, it's not really helpful to you. Compared to like all the other stuff that costs 3 mana that you could use instead. It's just not great. Although a lot of those options aren't on Sizz, so take that with a grain of salt, I guess. So that's her option. It's not a great option, but it is an option, admittedly. We're gonna go ahead and enchant Ghost Badge, I guess? It's the only thing we have that can enchant. Okay, it has healing power now. We're gonna put it on Sizz. Sizz gets the ghosty. And right now, we're gonna go ahead and get into the first boss fight. So, let's see how this goes. We do still have 30 minutes left of stream. I don't want to just cut off a run, like, midway. So, it is quite possible that we're just gonna have a longer stream tonight. Which, I don't mind at all. I adore Chrono Arc, so I have no problem playing more Chrono Arc for you guys. None whatsoever. There we go. Narhan can actually be really strong. I could say that he could be like a decent DPS. I don't think he's as great as like an actual DPS, but he's decent enough to be worthwhile, I think. In my personal opinion. And then we'll go ahead and basic... Nah, we won't. We'll just go ahead and basic attack again. There we go. We will basic protect Narhan though. Just to conserve our health a little bit. It's not really because this fight is tough, it's just we want to conserve as much as we can. Yep, there we go. Eve does really help this fight, like that barrier fight, because just having like that extra attack is just really nice. Crown of Thorns, healing power plus 15%, evade plus 5%, fade resist plus 22%. At death's door, the wearer's healing skills ignore the healing gauge. That is insanely good. Just wow. So that is definitely going on, Sizz, because she's our best healer. Technically, Narhan is a healer as well. We're not using the gold skill book yet. Dead end. Let me see. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. For 2 costs? 11 damage? That's... Nah. No. Way better 2 cost cards. Because it's better just to... Because basically, the more cards that you have, the less likely you are going to draw the cards that you want. So... It's better to have less options if possible. Now, we have 3 options here. We have Azar, Purcell, and Ironheart. I'm not really feeling Purcell because I think Eve can do... Sizz can do just fine for now. Azar would be a decent damage option. But Ironheart would be pretty decent for keeping us alive. I don't know if that's really an issue, though. I think we'll go with Azar, though. I think Azar will be pretty helpful. Yeah, let's do it. So we'll use Azar as our main DPS, basically, and we'll use Narhan as basically support for that. So, we'll go ahead and use the Golden Skill Book, see what we get. We have Blade Starfall for Azar, which is countdown 3, swift, 11 damage to all enemies. Cast Illusion Sword skills on all enemies equal to sum of the cost of skills with Hollowed Sword. Hollowed Sword is a different thing. For Narhan, we get a Stand United. It is 1 swiftness, and all targets, which are all allies, receive United Will, which is maximum health plus 80%, which is kind of insane. That's basically doubling the health for 2 turns. Pretty good, but there's also Marionette, which is just a helpful. I think I'm going to go with Stand United, though, because last time we chose Marionette. Marionette is good, but I think Stand United is also very excellent. We'll go ahead and level up Azar, get his passive going, and we'll get Sword of Infinity, because Sword of Infinity is just really good to get. And, ooh, all of these are pretty good. So this one, very simple ability, 1 mana, swift, adds 2 illusion swords. Very, very simple. Shining Aura, it makes it so that skills that cost 0 gain 100% critical hit chance. Very good on Azar. And then Veiled Sword. It's swift, you choose an ally, you protect them, you give them 33% armor, and whenever they get attacked, they deal 7 damage to all enemies. On top of that, you also get an Illusion Sword. So, a lot of really good abilities right now. I'm going to choose Illusion Sword's Calling, just because it's kind of helpful, and we just kind of need more swords at the moment. Fractured Illusion will help with that too, because that is 1 mana for drawing 2 skills, buffed with Illusion Sword. So, very, very helpful there. So far, we have a decent comp going. Azar definitely works. We have a decent crew right now. Although, I do notice something. Everyone here has white hair. I don't know if, I wonder if my bias is showing a little bit. Ooh, Effective Plan. Effective Plan is really good. Because that is, you draw 3 cards, and they all become 0 mana. Which does affect Azar's, that would affect Azar's Shining Aura once we get that. So, very, very good. Oh, right, we don't have a key. My bad. Oh, we're also going to discard that, because we can't really sell items, so... It's better just to discard items that are going to be harmful. I'm going to lifting scroll this. Hopefully there's something here. No. Okay. I keep hoping for illusory walls, but I just never find any. We are going to Sword of Infinity. That gives everything the sword buff. So if we play these cards, we also get illusion swords. So we'll go ahead and Mental Shock. All of our abilities are swift right now. Basically, we have a ton of swift on pretty much everything that we do, which is super helpful. We should be able to kill the mage here pretty easily. Yep, Eve followed up, and then we get that. We almost did it in 1 turn, but not quite, not quite. And with basic attack, there we go. All done. Not quite enough for max mana. We do want some more max mana. We won't need a lot of mana. With this comp so far, we'll be able to skip out on mana for a bit, is all I'm saying. We'll sacrifice some bread. Gold. Soulstone. Well, we got the Soulstones for max mana now. There we go. But yeah, we shouldn't need a lot of max mana because we're going to be casting a lot of 0 cost cards right now. I think if 0 or 1 cost cards, because both Sizz has a lot of 1 cost cards, Azar has a lot of 1 cost cards. The person who will probably have the most like higher cost cards will be Narhan, honestly. But usually his will be very worthwhile to use, like Nightmare Syndrome for dealing a lot of like AoE damage to multiple targets, or he has some other abilities that can be really good, like Cold-Blooded. We don't have a key still. Let's get out of here. But we found the sword here. Let's go right in. So we'll go ahead and inside. Almost killed that guy outright. Well, Nightmare Syndrome now. Oh wait, this doesn't ignore time? That makes that a little bit harder to do. We can, however, basically do this. We'll pass Eve off to him. Because basically Eve will attack, because this is, it says just one enemy. Eve will attack the first time we target his head. Like that. It's a little bit tricksy, but we got it. That is a 0 cost. Okay. Well, that's always 0 cost. What am I talking about? That's not special. And there we go. Enemies dealt with. We'll go in here. We'll buy a key, because keys are helpful. We'll actually buy 2, because there are 2 keys that we can get here. So, might as well. And we'll go over here, fight these guys. The hedgehog pile. We'll go ahead, fracture delusion. Threat of life. Basic attack. Yep. We got plenty of illusion swords to play around with now. And slash. There we go. We'll go ahead and Nightmare Illusion. Since there's only one enemy, it'll do the extra damage just to him. Alright. Get that bread. Learn double attack. Yeah, that's not great. That is very not great. We'll get rid of that. We're gonna go ahead and go back to these areas to go ahead and get some loot. Because hopefully we get some good stuff. Really hopeful. Leaf Belt, receiving healing, +33, speed +1. That's pretty decent for Czar. For now. We'll also go ahead and level him up. Attack enemies. Based on sword buffs in hand. That can be really, really good. But we'll go with Veiled Sword first. Because we just don't need the explosive plays yet. But we will... We'll add card draw, and then we'll go ahead and level him up one more time. For Shining Aura. That's the one we want right now. Later on, we will probably get an Illusion Flash later. But just not right now. Not yet. We don't need that massive firepower yet. Building up our base with, like, little small cost stuff will be very helpful. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and put this on Sizz. Give the Ghost Badge to Azar instead, I suppose. He's not gonna receive much from the healing power buff, but oh well. We have plenty of healing power on Sizz at the moment. That is for certain. So now, let's go ahead and get into this boss fight. Okay, it's the Golem. This should be perfectly fine. We should have no problem with this, I think. We're gonna go ahead and incise, and then we'll Veiled Sword Narhan, I believe. Yeah, we'll Veiled Sword Narhan so that Eve will go over to him. We'll go ahead and Mental Shock. And yeah, we've got a lot of 0 cost to start going through now. Do we have full Identify on him? Yeah, we do. So we should start seeing where his aggro is gonna go. Starting next turn. Dang. That is so much damage. And she's stunned too. Bit bogus, but okay. We'll Fractured Illusion. Hopefully we get a... Does this work? Okay, well it does that, so that's something. And then we'll Continuous Draw as well. Slash, 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 Dang. Okay, okay. Sizz is kind of hurting at the moment. Well, Sword of Infinity. Basic heal. Sacrifice is whatever. Hindering attack will be helpful though. Because if we hindering attack, we'll go with... Actually, we'll Thread of Life first. We'll worry about doing that later. Slash slash? Okay. Narhan's fine. Narhan is just fine. We'll go ahead and get rid of basic heal. And then we'll go for basic attack. Yep. The Mentalist. Ally, choose one, gain barrier based on your max health, or remove a random CC debuff. You can also get Nightmare Syndrome or Thread of Life. What do we want here? We'll go with Nightmare Syndrome. Just a one-cost Nightmare Syndrome would be pretty nice. And then we'll go with Hindering Attack. Put that on Azar. We can go ahead and Shining Aura. And we're gonna start shredding. Wham. Bam. Slam. A little bit rough right now. But we have plenty of zero-cost spells to start going through. So there's that. We'll go ahead and Nightmare Syndrome. We should be able to win right here. We'll go ahead and put this on Azar. Actually, we could have done that on... No, it does affect Mental Shock. Okay. Crit. This should be a win. We should be fine here. Alright, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Oh, thank you so much, Neff, for the hydrate. Very important reminder right there. We'll go ahead and get a class skill here. Let's see, what should we... Sword of Infinity. Just more Sword of Infinities are really helpful. Because they're only once per battle. So if we have multiple copies of it, we'll be able to use it multiple times. We'll go ahead and leave. We don't need to use any other camping items. We should be good on health. And we'll go ahead and put the reactor in here. Because that'll be pretty helpful. Skill book. We'll do Narhan. We have sleep. Cannot be fixed. It's just it's a very simple CC. It's just a 2-turn stun, which is really good. But we do remove it whenever we attack them. I think we could go ahead and get that though. Or we could get Illusion Flash. Actually, we should get Illusion Flash, because our problem kind of was damage that battle. So if we get that and we combine it with Sword of Infinity, that will be tons of damage that we get right off the bat. And we can do that combo twice. So very, very helpful. We will need to get tons of card draw, though. Card draw will be probably the most important thing for us. Just period. That is the boss right there. Do we have a lifting scroll? No, we don't. That is a shame. We do have a bunch of identification scrolls. Let me use these real quick. What scroll did I just use? I don't know what it was, but I'm kind of concerned at the moment now. Okay, we'll save that for the final boss then. Oh, wait a minute. If we get a lifting scroll, there is a illusory wall there. Okay, okay. Let's hope we find one then. Full effective plan. Let's see what we get. We can... Okay, so we have 3 card buffs so far. We'll hold on to those cards for now. We'll protect Sizz. And go ahead and Illusion Sword. Dang, almost. Almost. We'll go ahead and use Startup Life, because why not? Actually, I should have saved it for that, now that I think about it. We'll go ahead and... Yeah, we'll stand united. And then we'll Illusion Flash. That seems good. Okay, that went well. We'll go ahead and start using all the stuff to get some of these shining swords. I mean, illusion swords. Go ahead, one attack there. We'll actually go ahead and put Eve over here so we can finish it off. And boom. Because Eve gives just enough damage to do it. And for this, Mental Shock is starting to do 26 damage now, so the longer we go into the game, the stronger it's gonna get. As long as we keep making Narhan really strong. That's why, like, if you level him up and you make him, like, you could potentially make him your main DPS. Just as long as you, like, keep, like, really buffing his, like, health and stuff. Gross. Okay, we are re-enchanting this. That is additional feint resist. That is 37 feint resist in total. Wow, that is insane. Absolutely bonkers. I am hoping we get a lifting scroll somewhere. Also, I guess that scroll that I used was a mapping scroll, now that I think about it. Well, I can see the map, so, you know. Pretty easy to tell from that. Let's change Basic Protect to see if... Nah, okay. Oh well. We will go ahead and Sword of Infinity, and then Nightmare Syndrome. Yeah. I love seeing that. Not quite enough to kill, though. Which is just a little unfortunate. Oh god, Narhan. Narhan? Okay, okay. This is okay, because we just got Illusion Flash. So we'll just... Really? That... Okay. That is... ever so slightly upsetting. We'll do this. Shining Aura. Illusion Sword's Calling. And we're just gonna start shredding people. We do have one use of Lucy's necklace, so we can bring Narhan back. It's just a little upsetting that we have to. Oh, I swear to god. So we can't actually use Azar for a second. Wait, there's more enemies? Okay. Alright, alright. Veiled Sword. Hindering attack. Go ahead and place this on... Actually, we'll save it for next turn. No, actually, let's use it. Just to make sure we kill... Wait a minute. Yeah, that is Sizz's. Okay. Yeah, for a second I thought I messed that up, but no, we're fine. Oh, you. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill you immediately. Almost. We will Thread of Life, because this is swift, and finish it with Illusion Swords. There we go. And there we go. Not quite enough to kill, but she won't be able to do much to actually stop us. And 2 slashes here should do it. And there we go. We got a shield badge, which will be good for Narhan once we pick him up. We'll go ahead and use bread on him. Bit upsetting that that happened like that, but oh well. It happens. We need to go ahead and get more card draw. Just more card draw will be good in general. We'll also level up Narhan. Cold-Hearted will be really helpful. It's one swift. Just getting that healing will be kind of nice. It's not really a true heal, it's just more of like a negate heal. A counter heal, if you will. We'll go ahead and get a key, skill book. There we go. We'll go ahead and use the skill book. Hopefully we get another Trojan horse, which is interesting. And Plant Spite is his form of a taunt. We'll get Storming Blade though. Storming Blade would be really good on Azar. We are putting a lot into Azar, trying to make him really good. If we got Joey now, or someone else that helps like that, that would be really good. That would be a very, very, very good composition. I should have put the enchanted ring on. I forgot to do that. Oh well. It happens. We are gonna go with Nightmare Syndrome. Because why the heck not? Oh, that's not now. We'll incise here. And then let's exchange a basic heal for something else. Yeah, Mental Shock will be helpful. Unfortunately, we can only target that. We'll just go ahead and Illusion Sword. Get rid of that. Everyone else resisted. Okay. We will go ahead and Mental Shock. We can finish off her before she can attack. So let's go ahead and do that then. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and continuous draw, and then we're gonna need to get rid of this so that she can actually do something. We'll stand united as well. We have a normal attack, so let's go ahead and use it. Start getting that guy down, because we need to deal with that, but we're gonna have to enter now. We don't have too much to go off of at the moment. Effective plan. Illusion flashes something. We'll go ahead and Fractured Illusion and then Illusion Slash. Yeah, this is the call. Unfortunately, we have to attack one of these guys with it, so that's a little unfortunate, but oh well. Unless we do... We could Veiled Sword and get rid of one of them. Well, that's not gonna matter, so let's just attack one of them, get it out of the way. Dang, didn't quite outright kill him. That is slightly upsetting, but that's okay. You can pick up the kill here. Come on. There we go. We'll go ahead and Illusion Sword Calling. Thread of Life. Fan Out. We'll go on Azar. Bunch of illusion swords, so we should be able to finish this, I think. Yeah, looks like it. There we go. Alright, so things are going alright. Yeah, just kind of alright. We will go ahead and level up Sizz. Incise, no. Hindering attack. Hindering attack would be helpful. Gonna be the best though. Let's do Thread of Life instead, actually. Cause that's just kind of nice. Oh, give me 1 second. I will be right back. Just one quick moment. You okay, stream? Okay, okay. We got it. Alright, everyone, I am back. Let's go ahead and finish up this run. Hopefully, we can actually get kind of far in this. I hope you guys don't mind, because it'll be a little bit late in that case. But, you know, maybe this time we'll actually, you know, win. So that can be... I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. You just never know when you're actually gonna win, so... Best to just always think that maybe this is the run. Because it could be. You don't know. You never know. Until you try, you know. Identification scroll. Unfortunately, we can't get that lift. That is a shame, but well. We'll go ahead and go on to the third boss. Hopefully this goes well. I think it'll be fine. I think, yeah, if it's a tank, we won't have a problem with this. We got 2 threads of life, so recovering from this won't be a problem, effectively. We just need to make sure that we actually get our thread of life card, wherever it is. We'll go ahead and do this. Just to go ahead and start the recovery process. And then we'll... Do we illusion sword calling now, or do we... Yeah, we do this, because we can go ahead and do that, and do that. And we can go ahead and Shining Aura. Get some good damage in right now. There we go. Oh, and we can Storming Blade too. Ooh, this is gonna be great. We'll go ahead and wait 1 turn. There we go. We already have the tank at half health. That is incredible. Azar, once he starts popping off, can just shred. It is so great to see. We're gonna Thread of Life. Not quite enough to recover everyone. Okay. Got another Thread of Life for next turn though. I'm gonna basic heal Azar. Just to go ahead and pass it over to him. There we go. This shouldn't be a problem, because we're gonna Thread of Life right away. Really? Still at 0. Huh. Gonna continuous draw. Let's see what we get. Mentalist. We'll go ahead and put that on Sizz, just to keep her safe. I would rather her not die, after all. Mentality Guard. Stand United. Give us all a bunch of extra health. We'll Incise. Wait, do we Incise or do we Mental Shock? We're gonna go ahead and Mental Shock. Get a bunch of extra damage out. With Cold-hearted will be pretty nice. Well, actually, do we... Yeah, we'll just cold-hearted. Well, we'll illusion flash, actually. Because I think we have... Yeah, we have enough to just go ahead and finish out, right? Generally, if you can just end the fight, just try to end the fight. It's just better that way. Got a blunt sword, attack plus 20%. That would actually be pretty decent on Azar. So we'll slap that on him. Azar, let's change the leaf belt over to Narhan. Since I get this, at this point the healing received would be a little bit better on him because he just has so much health. Compared to everyone else. Mentalist would be decent. Shining Aura would be decent. Ugh, there's quite a few decent options here. Let's go with the Mentalist. That'll be helpful for keeping everyone alive. And we'll go ahead and get our third character. If it's Joey, if Joey's available, we're just gonna pick Joey. Because I think Joey will just make the build. Okay. We have Ironheart, Johan, or Hein. Johan I don't think really syncs up with the group at the moment, and Hein will detract from... Well, I don't know. Maybe the damage is what we need. Now that I think about it. We could also go with Ironheart. Because having extra barriers would be pretty helpful. You know what? We'll go with Ironheart. We'll do this. I'm actually kind of concerned. Do I choose Ironheart too much? On one hand, I don't mean to, but on the other hand, it's just like, he's so good. He's just really, really good to have. We'll go ahead and go with Innocent Armor. There we go. And we'll have Narhan chomp on some bread before we go. Oh, wait, did we get a lifting... we could have gone back and did the lifting scroll. I didn't realize that we had that after that battle. That kind of hurts. But good to know that map scrolls actually show where the things are. I didn't know that. We'll go ahead and get keys. Because we'll hope for some good gear. Because if we could get some good gear, we could just blow this all apart. Okay, so this is gonna be easy to just start. We're just gonna Illusion Sword right off the bat on this guy. That's gonna kill the rest of them. Excuse me, you. I said that's gonna kill the rest of them. Please die. So rude. We're gonna go ahead and stand United. And Fractured Illusion. That's sort of infinity right there. So basically this turn we're just setting up. This is the setup turn. Because we have these to use. Oh, okay, what? That just got rid of our whole thing, but alright. Curse you, hand size. Oh. We'll get rid of this one. Frontline cover. My god, there's so many Illusion Swords. Slash. 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 And then bonk. Well, that wasn't explosive as explosive as I wanted it to be, but oh well. It happens, I guess. Shining Aura. Will Illusion Sword this one? Okay, good. One more turn and we got this. Yeah, because we're just gonna Mental Shock. Oh, never mind. Mental Shock is still not available. And then we'll fan out Azar. Sword of Infinity, I guess. I don't think 3 Illusion Swords are going to be enough to do this turn, but oh well. It's not like we're going to wipe. We can't wipe from this at this point. We'll be fine. It's just a little wonky, I guess. Oh my god. This guy really doesn't want to die. There. Fine. Okay, okay. Let's go ahead and get some loot. Rose armor. Okay, that is pretty great. It's maximum health, though. So we're gonna give... Actually, we'll give the enchanted reading here. And we'll put this on Narhan. Because getting extra health for him is, like, his whole shtick. That's what makes him good. We'll get knitting, because that's helpful. We probably shouldn't need extra mana for the rest of this run. I don't think. Because all of our stuff is pretty cheap in cost. Unless something changes. I don't know. Lifting scroll. Okay, so if we get... Yeah, we have 3 of those now. Oh, let's use the map. Sword of Infinity, Nightmare Syndrome, this guy. And we'll finish off that bumper boy. We'll hold on to everything else because we don't know if we're gonna get Illusion Flash. We'll go ahead and knitting. Fractured Illusion. Continuous draw. Okay, we got Storming Blade. Well, I guess we could go for the... Well, we should finish off the horse, at least. So we'll basic protect and illusion sword it. And we'll end turn now. I feel like whenever I have Azar, I bait for the illusion flash a little too much. But then I see illusion flash actually pop off and I'm like, yes, this was worth it. Because it's so satisfying. And just cool. Thank you. There we go. All taken care of. Got a baseball dead bat, attack plus 20%. I guess that's worthwhile to put on him. For now. Hopefully we get better attack items later. Accuracy drop can hurt, but we have so many shots to take at actually taking enemies down that I don't think it's much of an issue. I'm also going to go ahead and lifting scroll here. No, okay. We have 3 potions of tough skin. That'll be very helpful for a Reaper. Go ahead and affect the plan. Oh yeah. Illusion flash right off the bat. Let's go. So explosive, I love it. Go ahead and Mentalist for Azar. Just go ahead and give Mentality Guard. Just start racking up some swords before we just go ham at the moment. Mental Shock. That's it. Everyone dies now. Well, not quite everyone, but oh well. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Not enough to kill, but okay. We'll just enter it now. Yeah, we still need more draw. Basic heal. Let's go ahead and get that. Innocent armor. I'm gonna get that as well. Let's try to kill her before... I don't think this will quite be enough. Yeah, it's not enough by one. Unless we do this. There we go. I really don't want to deal with that fire, because that fire is pretty annoying. And just bonkered. Get bonked. You know, actually, we should fix some abilities, now that I think about it. For you... At this point, let's go ahead and just fix the illusion sword calling at this rate. Get rid of basic attack. We'll go up here. Narhan. Do we fix anything on you? We'll wait until we get another mental shock for you. And no, we're not going to fix any of your abilities yet. And definitely not you either, Ironheart, because I don't think we can fix... Oh. If you fix a once... though, does that make it so that you can only use your fixed ability once? It's still gonna be bad though. Would I want to pay? Nah, we'll leave that alone. We'll get another fan out. Fan out's pretty good as long as we let it do its like, you know, do its like period where it reduces the cost. As long as you do that, it's pretty good. Go ahead and level up Sizz. Get another thread of life, I guess. We'll go with Insize instead, though. That's a little wonky, but whatever. And then, oh wait, we can level up. No, we can't. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and keep going. We're going to use these scrolls that we haven't identified here, and the potions, because we don't know what we'll get instead. Vitality scroll. Okay, okay. Last stand. Okay, we're holding on to that. We're not equipping that to anybody until the final battle. Just so we have it absolutely available. Okay, so. Ruby and Sapphire. Let's see how we do against this. Hopefully this goes well. If we get... Basically all we need right now is a Sword of Illusion. Let's fan out. Focus on his art. Not quite. Okay. That is unfortunate to see. Oh well. We'll go ahead and start doing stuff to get ready. We'll duel that one. And we'll high energy emission. Illusion Sword while we're at it. Might as well use it because it'll be gone by next turn, so. We want to be careful not to draw out of Illusion Flash, because if we do, that'll be very, very devastating. Can we get rid of... Let's get rid of the Thread of Life for right now. Let's use the Mentalist, maybe? On Sizz. I'm focusing way too much on trying to get a Sword of Infinity, but I really want one. Yeah, I need to stop doing that. It is going to be the death of us if I keep doing that. If I keep trying to bait for it. Really shouldn't be doing that. Wait, what? Increase max health during this run. Oh, I should have used that. I did not realize we had those. That is Sapphire Stick on. Finally, the Sword of Infinities. Oh my god. That's not good. We are going to go ahead and cleanse her. Do we have a... What was it that reduced the... There we go. Herb. Okay, so we don't quite have enough to go right at it. Okay, we're gonna intern, because I want to do the whole shebang. Because that is very, very important. No! It happened again. I hate that so much. I had the perfect setup for it, but just... all those cards are wasted now. Oh my god. I hate... It's so frustrating that it does that. Oh well. Oh well. We just have to play it out. Oh no. Narhan is kind of getting messed up right now. Oh. That's gonna kill him. Yep. Yep. We have a lot of problems at the moment. We can try to do stuff here. Maybe. Intern. We could go ahead and cleanse Ironheart. Get some frontline covers and stuff. Continuous draw. Man, Azara is such a cool character, but like, it's... situations like this are really rough. Because it's like, it feels like in order to match other DPSs, he has to go out of his way to do those big combos. And if you don't have that, it's just... he's not as worthwhile, basically. At least that's how it feels to me. Actually, hold up. Let's see if this works out. Not quite. That wasn't even as much damage as I thought it would be. I know I saw a few misses there, but that was actually fairly underwhelming. You know, chat, I'm actually wondering if, we can't actually play anything at the moment. I'm wondering if Azar is actually not in a good place right now, balance-wise. Because that was probably one of the best illusion flashes that we could have had set up, and he still didn't do a lot. That sucks to say, but like, maybe he's just not that good right now. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I don't know how we could have made that situation any better for Illusion Flash. Or maybe Illusion Flash just is the wrong playstyle to go for. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. That is unfortunate, but oh well. We'll just need to keep that in mind whenever if we use Azar again. But, I want to thank everyone so much for coming to the stream. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We've had 4 runs this time. It seems like every time I stream this, we get like 1 additional run in. So, that's a little funny, but hey. I thank you all so much for coming. I really appreciate having you all here. And I look forward to the next stream. And I hope to see you all there. Have a wonderful day. Good night. Oh. I did that a little preemptively. Uh, but, yeah. Have a wonderful night.